Alright, welcome lady lads and gentle lads to, once again, a little bit of Civ 5 where Fang joins us one more time. And, rather than finishing off the previous 1v1 we've started because we were on different continents, we're going to instead set up a game where we get to clash more directly with one another. So, how you doing, Fang?
I'm having a lovely time.
Good. The start of any good breakfast is with a good time. And for some of you, it may be
shall I
breakfast.
send you an invite to our Civilization 5 game?
Yes. Unleash upon me whatever fresh hell you have in store.
Alright, so for the viewers watching, or people in the VOD if they choose to check it, we have some rules here. We are playing on the United Kingdom map. It is a tiny size, meant for 4 players. It will be Smastian and I, and 2 random AIs with 4 city-states. We're playing on the quick setting, we're playing on Ancient Era and Hybrid Turn Structure. We have Raging Barbarians on. Neither of us is allowed to play the Shoshone, and each of us will get to choose 3 factions that the other person cannot choose.
Okay. So I guess I'll start off with my 3 factions you're not allowed to play.
Understood?
Montezuma. Actually, I suppose I'll just go through the list. Okay, so yeah, Montezuma, Ashurbanipal, and... oh, which one was it? That had the bonus against fighting city-states. I think it's Genghis Khan that has the bonus.
That's Genghis Khan.
Yeah, that's Genghis Khan. And what about Attila? He also has an early battering ram he can get, which is melee siege weapon. I'm gonna say Genghis Khan. You're not allowed to pick a Genghis Khan.
Alright, understood. And the factions you are not allowed to pick are Montezuma.
Yep.
You cannot pick Ramses.
Alright.
And you cannot pick Korea.
Okay. None of those 3. Perfect.
When you have decided your leader, we'll do 3-2-1 selection so we can't counterplay each other.
Of course, of course. I've selected my leader.
If you will give me but a moment, I will do the same. I have selected my leader.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Oh my god.
We are such cancer.
Okay, we will again. How about neither of us can pick the Zulus then?
Sorry, I'm too busy laughing about that. Holy hell, that's good. Okay. Alright, so no Zulus.
Yep, we're adding Zulus to the no list.
Anytime we land upon the same faction, that's also a disqualified faction, I guess.
Yeah, that would be the Jinx rule, I suppose.
Yep.
Alright, I'm ready with a new choice if you are.
Okay. Three, 2, 1.
Oh, baby. Okay, then.
All
what
right.
an interesting to be alive.
King difficulty. There we go.
King difficulty activated.
Nice. And without further ado, I guess we start this puppy up. And by
Yes,
the way, feel
indeed.
free, chat, to tell us what our levels are at. Are we too loud? Are we too quiet? Is the game too loud, too quiet? I set it down to like 3 on my system, so it shouldn't be too loud. So I feel optimistic about this one.
I'm not yet sure that I do.
Very interesting. Okay. Just giving us a quick think, and yeah. Whatever, found the city right off the start. See if I care. Of course, we are going for quick turn timings.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And you could click and turn whenever you wished.
Yeah, sorry, I was busy mind gaming, and oh wow, Lolbit coming in with a nice right off the start.
Nice.
A man of consistency he is not, but I appreciate it all the same. How you doing tonight, Lolbit? Okay, just give me the tech I was researching. Thank you. Save me 4
Already
turns.
finding ruins. I quit.
Yep. That good old I quit right off the start. Just had to do it to him. Oh, did I find the bottom of the map? I seem to have found the bottom of the map.
I'll take that free intel.
You're welcome for that free intel, by the way. Chat seems to be a bit slow tonight. Only one person showing up at a time.
Just started.
Yeah, typically there's 1 or 2 more than this, but this is fine. Not mad or anything. Not sad either. Well, that was a bit useless.
Oh yeah, we're
Oh
looking
yeah,
at
we're playing on
raging
the
large.
UK map. I completely forgot. I thought this was like a random map, but no. I actually gave away a fair chunk of free intel there.
And I'm loving it.
You lit yourself on fire today. Well, it's a good thing you were wearing something, Lolbit. Welding sounds like a heck of a time. Right.
So what did you pick for your first cultural policy?
What do you think? Just
I don't know. I've
shot
been
in the
watching
dark.
your streams, and you've been doing some funky stuff.
Have
would
I been
assume
breaking
liberty
the
in this
sassy meta?
context.
Okay. My little brother just yelled out loud. Alright, so, it was so who is who? I don't know exactly what you mean by that, Lolbit.
I assume he means you are the Iroquois, and I am Japan.
Yes. That is exactly what I wanted from that ruin. Thank you, game. Being a bro.
I have not found a ruin yet.
He quits.
I might very well, just for fun.
Okay. I wonder if Fang went for a bit of a meta break and went Honor first for once.
That would be a bit of a break in the meta, certainly.
I suppose we've all been breaking the meta more or less in equal measure. Yeah, you're gonna have
Oh,
to...
baby, a natural wonder. Let's go.
Wow. He's discovering things. Look at this man. Discovering things. Hmm. Yes, this is the perfect term to have gotten that policy. It's like I planned it or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure geographically where I am in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm. I'm also pretty sure where I am geographically in the United Kingdom. Now, this is actually a pretty important decision for me tech-wise. Pretty important indeed. Okay. Oh no, I didn't reach the bottom of the map. I'm just an idiot. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, this is still the tree to go down. Right. Get that dealt with. Sorry for having taken so long that turn. I had to decide what my going forward plan was going to be.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Yeah, I think we can pull out of that situation.
Ha, he said pull out, lol.
He was making references to sexual activity. Lul.
It was a sex thing, ha ha ha.
Yes, eminently funny. Okay. This man's thinking he's hardcore. Well, he just might be.
I think I've got a pretty visionary build going right now, actually. So yeah, I'm pretty hardcore.
Okay. At least that decision panned out for me quite well. Okay, so far that is within operational parameters. So this is a reverse colonization. Ha 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 ha. Yes, the natives colonizing England. The tables
No,
have
we were
turned.
here from the start.
Lol. Of course you were.
Yeah, ancient Japanese settlers in the British Isles. You've not heard of them?
Very. I think it would be extra to... hold on. Ah. Okay. Something, something, topical humor, something, something. Well, good to see that I've managed to find that.
Oh, was that you with the Pantheon?
No comment.
Oh, he's thinking about lying. You know what, Sassy? I don't believe it. I don't believe that was you. I think you would have made mention of it.
Probably. Maybe even. Okay. We can safely keep going down that social policy tree. Oh. Thank you. That was a very useless... useless ruin.
At least you're getting them. I've gotten one so far.
Technology, technology, technology. Yes, we are making plans. Plans have I laid?
He said late, it's a sex thing.
Ha ha. Yeah, just wait 2 turns with that. Right. Lolbit says he will be back. Meanwhile, I should stop brooding and trying to mind game my way around Fang here, and should start interacting with chat a bit more.
Yeah, why don't you do that? You can't even mind game me at this point. Oh, did you build the statue of Zeus? Oh my god.
Nah. That's totally a thing an AI builds in this game very early on.
What an absolute legend. That tells me all I need to know.
The question is, have we made this man mad yet?
Oh, you'll know me by my anger. That I guarantee.
I assume you've been locked in your home territory because you did not decide to go honor.
What makes you think I didn't go honor, buddy?
Well, it's sort of the fact that you built the pyramids.
Yeah, I didn't go honor, buddy. That's pretty smart, right there.
AI doesn't go pyramids that early. Well, then again, we are on quick speed, so might be wrong on that read. Maybe.
You'd be wrong on a lot more than that read, buddy.
Thank you for another free tech ruin.
I'm a little mad that you're getting all this free tech. I'm a little angry, even.
How interesting. Tell me more.
You wouldn't make me angry, would you? You wouldn't wake the dragon.
The dragon. No. There's no dragon to wake. You wouldn't be in Ireland, would you?
What kind of a person would I be if I lived in Ireland?
I don't know, an Irish person?
That is the correct answer.
It sounds pretty obvious when you think about it.
Ooh, he built the Temple of Artemis. What a legend. He's going for all those military wonders.
Among others, anyway. Just among others. Actually, how much to purchase? No, don't want that. I want that. I have to wait a little bit longer for that one. Well, this certainly does make things a bit interesting.
Why do you say that?
Well, because we've once again found ourselves in a position where we need sea travel to meet each other.
What makes you think that?
The fact that I haven't run into you yet. Given my position.
Given my position.
Well, at least I have an interesting matchup before me, AI-wise.
So you think. Oh, Stonehenge got built. Was that you? It's an honest question. If you sniped Stonehenge, I'm okay with that. But you beat me by like 2 turns.
It wasn't me.
That's a shame. That's a shame. That would have been good.
That's interesting. Again, that's the second time in a row you did not go Stonehenge off the start. Impressive.
Who is this man and what has he done with Fang?
Essentially, that is the question I have. It is the one I am posing myself. Actually, I should probably wait to invest in that kind of unit. Although there's plenty of other things I should be building around this time.
I'm really not disturbed, but I'm interested in the fact that you're ahead of me on score given the build I've gone.
I wonder. So this sort of solidifies in my mind that you did build the pyramids.
I'll be real with you. I built the pyramids. You admitted to building the statue of Zeus. I'll admit to the pyramids. Ooh, baby. Well, that one wasn't me, but I do assume it was you.
Yeah, probably was.
Yeah, might have been me.
Okay. Well, truffles you probably will not get from me. Another Barbie encampment discovered, always a good one. Ooh, do we have a bit of a desync?
I don't know. What's up?
Trying to move things and they're not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we may be experiencing the lag, and okay, cool, it resolved itself.
No, okay, good. I just alt-tabbed to look at something. I wasn't
That's-
stream sniping you.
I wasn't sniping, I swear, I swear.
Yeah. I was actually looking at a map of Great Britain. I'll let you puzzle about the meaning of that.
I still believe you are quite firmly planted on Erin's Isle. As it were.
As always, you can believe whatever the frig you want, Chief.
A religion
Oh, was
founded.
that you cheesy boy?
Again, I'd love to take credit for it, but no. Wasn't me.
That's concerning. Do we have like a Boudica in this call?
No, but it was my southern neighbor that went really fast religion. I know who it was. I don't appreciate it, but I know who it was.
Oh my god, and Reformation right away? Good lord.
Yeah, seems they're going hard in the paint. Ah, finally found each other, have we?
I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, looks like it. What is he doing with horsemen?
It's non-standard, isn't it? And so now things do get a bit interesting.
Well, that's a friggin' relief.
Plans we have laid.
You making a lot of money, my friend.
I could be.
In a cool -5 per turn. There's your free intel.
You're welcome. Wait. That's the wrong thing to say in a time like this. But yeah, the real thing to say would be... I'm not doing that poorly.
No, I expect you're doing very well indeed. You got a horse? What a legend. Killing units. Was that Mount Sinai? Are you going to get some friggin' religion here?
Getting religion for the people. Now, important questions for myself. Should I even bother with religion chat? Is that a thing I should even do? Presumably, religion is a useful thing to have. I'm not so convinced. It is a puzzlement. Indeed, it is a puzzlement.
What do you know about puzzlements? Not even sure what that is.
Lol, same. Yep,
Did he
that's
do
you.
it? He built the greatest of libraries?
You finally got it?
No, I didn't build the great library. I was asking if you did.
What? You didn't build the Great Library? I'm shook.
This turn, I researched writing, so no.
I'm mega shook. One might even call me an Inuk shook. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't
I
dare.
wouldn't.
Yeah, see, Sergeant Stoner agrees with me. Religion, not that important. Not that big a deal. Skip it. The big
I don't.
purchase is up there.
All I need is my wooden sticks and my horses.
Yeah, ha 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 ha. Or I should say, nay. Meanwhile, I don't know how far south you've gotten. Have you met the other guy down there?
Absolutely not. Who's the other guy, though?
It's Montezuma.
What a legend! He put Montezuma in the game.
It's bit scary, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Cause, you know, Jaguar warriors for days. As you do, as you do. But you see, Montezuma, he has the Jags.
Come here, Clarkson.
Effectively. Oh, I thought I pressed the next turn.
It was me. I had to select.
Yep, of course it's production from fishing boats. Every time. Every time.
I like a fish.
So far, everything about this game has been non-standard. It frightens me. Montezuma is just charging forward with so many goddamn things.
That can't have been you, can it? Well, actually, I say that. You could have went tradition too.
He knows me so well. It's like, yeah, for once I actually have a surplus of production where I'm not building wonders all the time. It's like I'm pacing myself or something. Actually, I don't know how much of my lands you've seen, but, yeah. Chat knows what's up. Chat knows why. Chat knows.
Chat doesn't know a goddamn thing.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Chat knows plenty. Now that that's done, I think I should start catching up in other ways.
I want to know if it's Moctezuma with the 375 score. That's highly, highly based.
It is. It is, and it worries me. I've been keeping track of his troop movements, and, well, he has troops and they move. And now we get into the sort of gravy turns, where there isn't much to do, plans are straightforward, plots have been laid, and it's all about execution now.
You're not massing for a sneak attack? Did I miss the memo?
Well, maybe. I don't know what you missed.
I'm actually a little proud of this pathetic empire I've constructed.
Well, I'm certainly proud of the one I have made. It does require some things, though.
I'll tell you, my man, money, we ain't got a lot of that.
Yeah, I bet. I have a feeling. I have a feeling I know why. A suspicion, if you will. I take it the lighthouse is yours.
No, and I'm extremely mad about it.
Bad luck.
Third wonder I've been sniped on.
Have I sniped you from any of your wonders?
To my knowledge, maybe one.
Interesting. I don't know quite what to make of that. Slight decision-making turn. Okay. I know how to play this out. Or rather, well, first choose the technology you're going to be working on, you stupid dumb. He says to himself, passive-aggressively.
So have you figured out my sieve yet? Oh wait.
Yeah, we know from the start
Where I
what our
am
civs
yet.
are. Yeah.
Oh, you stupid, yeah.
Okay, now that that's done, we plow forward with this. Ooh, and I missed Actually, no, never mind. We saved it. Why does it want me to build it there? Oh, I know why. I know why and I don't care. He says with callous disdain.
I should really go scout your territory, you know? Preemptively.
I get you. I get you. Oh yeah, I forgot I went tradition. Why don't I have access to this building? Why don't I have it? Turns out.
What building, Sassy? What building do you not have
Wouldn't you
access to?
like to
What
know,
building
Weatherboy?
do you think? What building is it, though? What? The real question is, who's the MFer in Ireland?
Yeah, me neither. They're not doing terribly well, so I'm not terribly worried.
I just found out who it is.
Oh yeah?
No.
How bad?
It's bad.
Is it though?
It's real bad.
As bad as all that?
It's as bad as it gets.
Very interesting then. Okay, finally we can finish off that tree. Yay, Monaco and I are allies.
Monaco.
Monaco. I'm gonna pronounce it Monaco, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Alright, here it goes. Fuck you.
Aww. Is that casual disdain I hear?
There's nothing casual about this disdain.
Ah, I see where I made my movement mistake. Ooh. Well, now.
You stupid dick.
What?
I hate you.
Really? I sniped you on this one?
4 wonders. Oh my god.
Ooh boy. Okay. Those forces are very, very poor in health. That's fine, though. Sailing is still more or less useless to us. You can have that for free.
Are you fucking talking to me about having things for free?
Okay. We'll wait with that. Don't quite need to spend money on such frivolous expenditure. Chat's being awful quiet. What do you guys think of the game so far? Or at least my position in it?
Tell you what I think of my position in it.
I assume the words not and happy factor into it somehow?
I want to die.
Yeah, I can read that. Not exactly an opportune position to be in after getting, well, what is it, wonder sniped 4 times in a row now? And that's not me BMing, that is just legitimate
Oh no,
question.
I get you.
Okay. It's unfortunate that Monaco has a hostile personality, though.
Well, you know those Monacans.
Monacan. You shake 'em like Monakas. There's a bad joke. You can have that one for free, chat.
It passes without comment.
Good. Okay. Alright. Now, the next few turns are going to be pretty pivotal to our next actions in this game. I have a weird feeling that Fang is going full Maginot Fever up in the north.
You think I'm gonna build Hadrian's Wall?
Yeah, I honestly do. I honestly think you're trying to build a line of forts across the north, just to meme on me. Am I wrong?
Oh, you're wrong.
Ah, damn. Aw, damn it. I thought I was right.
I thought I was from Boston.
I don't know if it's a good or a bad sign that Fang has to take time on his turns now.
I was just having a big think.
I assumed so.
Did you build Colossus?
Yes. Oh, you know
Wow.
things we haven't done this entire game?
What haven't we done?
We haven't proposed friendship to each other.
I'll see you in hell, you South Ron scum.
Oh no. He doesn't want me to see his lands.
Yeah, that's the real reason.
It makes me sad. Wow, I can actually create that connection. I'm amazed by that, actually.
Disgusting effing forest roads.
No, it wasn't even forest roads. It was the ship I got off of the Colossus. I wasn't expecting to be able to make a trade route with it. Okay, Aztec missionary, what kind of fresh shit do you have to peddle my way? I wanna know. Just a little bit of knowing. Knowing is what I got. Said remember that knowing is what I got.
I refuse to remember that.
Okay. Well, you can't please everyone, chat. Your city becomes religious. Catholicism. Ugh. So, whatever we said a little bit about reverse colonization, well, they're sending Jesuits my way. Okay, but what if you food focus instead of being an idiot? Okay, city? That would be nice.
You're going food focused? That's disgusting.
Well, I sort of have to because my city decided, no, we're going to starve to death by eating iron and silver. Okay, well done. Congratulations, you made me lose brain cells. I hope you're happy with yourself.
Oh, I am.
Okay, I think the time has come to do a little bit of scouting of my southern enemy. Thank you, Monaco, for solving the happiness issue. Really, Mohawk warriors don't need iron? Damn.
I know, it's so overpowered.
I didn't even know that going into this. I mean, I like it. Chat is being remarkably quiet, though. Okay, that problem solves itself. And what other problems? Fang, are you building the Parthenon?
What would make you think I'm building the Parthenon?
I just want to know.
Do you have a great engineer in the call waiting right now?
I might.
Do it.
I don't.
That's what I thought, you little bitch boy.
Oh no, he's calling me out. No, that man continues his spree of Jaguar warrior production. And keeps sending Catholicism my way, because you can't just leave the Iroquois alone.
Was that you? You wouldn't.
Oh, but I would.
But it's such a bad wonder.
Ostensibly, you are correct. Speaking pragmatically, you are not. Also, I don't know what pragmatic speaking is. Just gonna throw that out there.
Speech that is very quick and to the point.
Well, that's definitely not me. I am not quick, I am not to the point, and I am most definitely... Okay, I'm not gonna be so mean as to keep spamming wonders.
You can be as mean as you want. You're not going to win.
Okay. Getting called out now, too.
Behind the Cullis Hadrianicus awaits an army the likes of which you've never seen.
I really hope that is the case. Fervent desire.
That's right.
I knew you were building the Parthenon. I knew you were building the Parthenon.
And yet you were powerless to stop it.
I still have not finished researching the tech. I was a turn away on the tech.
The worst part is I'm sure you got that great engineer right in your pocket.
Oh, but I might. Just maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is maybe. Here's her number. Call her. I suppose. Well, that was not the way I intended that to happen, but that's fine. Wow. Mohawk warriors really fuck up horses.
What are you doing to those poor horses?
Slapping them. Also, do you take bonus damage in Swamp?
I don't know. I think you take a negative for attacking out of swamp.
Hmm.
Oh, what's that? It's just me, medieval Fang. No big deal.
Yeah, it really isn't.
You don't have to tell me you're jealous, but I know you are.
Not really.
I think you are, though.
Think harder. Yeah, that's the way I want to go about that. Yes, I have doodle-fucked around long enough here in the south. It is time I move north, chat. It is time to heal that horse, actually.
Come north. You won't.
I will. The north is facing barbarian problems. Same as it ever was, chat. Same as it ever was. Oh, it's Pocatello.
And now you understand the trouble we're in.
What the fuck is this game? We said, don't play Montezuma, don't play Pocatello. We agreed on this, and meanwhile, games like LOL.
Games like, I don't know about that, Chief.
I really don't know about that, Chief. About that, I don't know.
Do you want a loan? I am flush with cash.
Do I want a loan? No, I'm good.
Can I put you down for $13.2 billion?
No, I don't need your money. Your grubby cash. Oh,
Don't you want to buy a pipeline, coward?
Mount Kilimanjaro. I understand what you mean by army the likes of which I've never seen suddenly.
That is exactly not what I meant.
Well then. But could it have been? Because here I'm thinking that you just kept funneling people past Kilimanjaro, and it's like, lol, I can just move through forest like it's nothing. I'm glad Montezuma hasn't found that yet, though. That would be insane.
Oh, lol, I'm a stinky boy. I just make
Or no, not forest, sorry, but alpine training. That's the one you get from passing by Kilimanjaro.
That is correct, Sassy. Antwerp, you shouldn't have.
What, did it just give you something?
I just found it.
Ah. just found it. Choose production. I guess that's the next one I have to go for. New barbarian encampment discovered. Just never ends. Oh, raging barbarians, it's such a lovely time.
I'm having a great time.
Now, do I go for the... That's an interesting one. That is a big think right there. I think I know how I play it.
I've been thinking a lot lately.
Oh, cool. The Barbies do not want to leave the pony alone. Pony is sad and has to turn back south. Cannot scout Fang's lands. Too many Barbies. I feel
You were coming up on the Maginot line, so you can't even see that.
I feel like a Roman all of a sudden. You know?
Yep, you're faced with a vast, unwashed people to the north.
Mm-hmm. That was exactly what I was thinking.
Full of disgusting habits and the desire for independence.
Oh, so... stronger missionaries is what Montezuma went for. As a matter of fact, what is the religion overview? Culture... no. Religion overview. Catholicism. What are its tenets, though? Beliefs. Catholicism. Holy warriors. Wow. Okay.
That's fucking thirsty.
Monasteries. Okay. +2 faith for each foreign city following this religion. Nice.
Able to purchase industrial land units too? Oh god.
Wow. But that's only if you have the Reformation belief, right? Is that for followers or founders only?
Founders only.
Yeah. And faith from quarries. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's a greedy play. But I'm rather known for greedy plays.
Yeah, you're a scumbag.
Thanks. I really appreciate that vote of confidence from you. Now, you're gonna need to heal. You... I'm going to keep you in the pocket for when I finally build that 4th city. 4th city. 4th city, chat. That's what we're going to be at soon.
Here comes the big lies.
A big lie's more like a big surprise. I really shouldn't build that wonder, so I'm not going to. It has no use for me. 0. Oh, interesting. That straight up kills those units. I didn't know.
You being mean?
No, I just discovered something.
Well, do share.
Lost a great merchant to a barbarian horse. I've never lost a great person in this game before to a barbarian, so I never knew that that's something that happened. That they just kill them straight up.
Sassy.
Yeah?
LOL.
I mean, sure, go ahead, have that one.
Laugh
I
at
am
me.
mad.
So bad. Just laugh at me.
I'll live.
But the truth was, he was very angry.
Okay, how do I want to play this one out now? So yeah, chat, basically lesson of the day, don't go such maximum greed. That one might have been a bit much.
The greed, it do be getting you killed, though.
Yeah. Okay, so some consolidation troubles. At least as regards barbarians down south. Free intel, free intel.
Well, I'll have you know, I have not had any trouble from barbarians at all.
I find that difficult to believe, given the kind of player you are.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
uh, nah, I just remember all those games when you did not choose honor off the start, and with raging barbarians, and you had trouble. All those times.
You want to hear something? I didn't pick it on this one, and I'm having a great time.
Wow, color me surprised. Have I accumulated enough to purchase with faith? What? The hell can I purchase? With 36 faith. Strange.
Strange.
Okay, so that's completely fine down there now. I guess we wait. We have to wait a bit. And ooh, the first inklings of Japanese land encroaching southwards.
You don't see a goddamn thing.
I see a goddamn thing. I see it, I do. Now then. Yeah, we're gonna have to be patient with this one, chat, but, yeah. I'm feeling frisky.
That's a dangerous thing to feel.
It's a dangerous thing to get felt by.
And again, I'll leave you to parse that one out without comment.
Don't worry, chat, I have the utmost faith in your deductive capacities.
Lol, chat, you're stupid, lol.
That's not what I said at all. Okay. We're making preparations. And it has actually been a while since I've done a multi-city playthrough in this game. So far it's just been me trying to grind out a one-city challenge.
Why, though?
I don't know. Because one-city challenge, like, there's so much less you have to keep track of.
Chad, do you believe this lazy man?
Lazy man. That's what I get called. Very interesting. Very
I'm,
interesting
I'm
indeed.
furious. Some of the barbarians just went around my great wall. How dare they?
Lol. Lele. Li li li. Right, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Just a quick one. Very rapid.
Chad, I want you to know that this man, this sassy man, he's terrible and he's going to lose this game. He may be in the lead right now. He doesn't know what I got in store for him, so don't spoil it. But I'm going to unleash a Scottish fury on his ass. There's not going to be a single city of his not burnt to ash. He doesn't know anything about me, but you'll know. You'll know the storm of steel when it comes. And here we are, just waiting for Sassy. I tell you. I wish I could show you the glory of my civilization. But you'll have to know it when it burns down Sassy's cities. Only then will you understand.
Alright then, I have returned. So, I've already mentioned this to my friends in various degrees of passing, but I signed up for a gym membership today of all goddamn things. Just a little thing for chat there, a little tidbit from the life. Ooh, latency? Latency though. Okay.
No, give me a
He was
sec.
all
Give me
tabbed.
a
He
sec.
was all tabbed. I get it.
Get the fuck out of here, Sassy.
I'm not
If I don't see that, no, if I
Hadrian's
don't see
Wall.
that forest, immediately turn around and head south. He's getting his ass blasted.
You'll have to wait a turn. I've used all of its movement points.
If the first thing I see you do isn't to immediately turn around, he's dead.
Duly noted.
So, what's going on in your territory?
Oh, you know, discovering barbarian encampments. Where did it fucking pop up this time? Oh. That's actually more your territory, but okay.
That's right. Get that horse out of there.
Yee. I read you, sir. Hmm. No. Alright. That is going decently.
I'm sorry. I had an unusually large amount of production things to deal with.
Same. I forgot that, I could make purchases this turn.
Oh my god, you took out the camp. What a hero. And also, fuck you. Oh my god, you built that? Are you serious?
The what? I built the what?
What a legend.
No, I think we'll go for that first. No, we'll have him do that kind of a maneuver. Man, the Shoshone are just all over your lands.
What makes you think that?
I see them in your lands. Or at least close to your lands.
You know how it is with those bastards.
Yep, they have their Pathfinder scouts all over, and they just embarked them. Okay, cool. See ya, on the other side of the world. Alright, well, it was nice for you to drop in, Captain Planet, and good luck with your own streaming. And yeah, OBS is a bit of a weird one to figure out. If your CPU can handle it, just don't go above 5 megabits encoding, or 5,000 bits. Or is it kilobits? Either way, just don't go above 5,000. 5,000 is sufficient. It's not like YouTube where it demands of you 15,000 mega or 15 megabit upload rate. Or bit rate in order to have good quality 1080p video. It's weird. Just not the same at all.
Uh-oh, I'm losing money again, Sassy.
Uh-oh, he's losing money again.
Oh, disgusting. You settled another town on your way up towards me. Disgusting.
Yeah. What? Well, come on. Come on. What do you expect? Buddy. Buddy guy. Come on.
Absolutely disgusting. I'll see you in hell.
Okay, bye. Oh no. Let me guess, the Shoshone built the Great Wall. Yep, every time.
Unbelievable.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Now then. What's next? Keep ahead of the curve, I guess.
What do you know about the fucking curve?
I don't know, we're living in the coronavirus times. There's a lot to be known about curves.
You know, I'm only now having problems with barbarians.
Unfortunate.
They're coming in.
Oh, that was anti-micro. I don't like that. I feel a bit sad about that one, honestly.
You hate to see anti-micro. You do hate to see it.
Especially when it's coming from you, yourself.
Don't you just hate to see your boy was bombarded by a composite bowman? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I like this. I like this stealing my training, but it's not gonna last.
Altitude training. Lovely, lovely thing. Yeah, and so Captain Planet leaves off to do his own streaming things. It's amazing. They grow up so fast.
Well, best of luck to him.
Indeed. Wow. Cowabunga, dude. That was a lot of damage. Perth?
Yeah, the original Perth.
I thought Perth was Australia only.
No, no, no. You can't come up with your own name in a colony.
Fair.
That's just not done. Also, thank you, halberdiers, for invading my territory.
Thank you, halberdiers, for invading his territory. Friendly trade route plundered. Oh no. It's like the barbarians found it or some shit. Actually, hold on. What? Oh, that's a Montezuma trade route. I don't care about those. Wow, this is busted. Pay faith for a warrior, upgrade him to a mohawk. It's nutty.
You're nutty. Get out of here.
I am. Now watch this. Nut.
Why does everything have to cast money?
Enlightened questions for a more civilized age to answer, but not ours. It is not for us to answer these questions. Ooh, a civilian was captured by barbarians. That's a new one. I suppose these are just the things you have to deal with.
You getting your civs captured?
Eh, we'll get him back. My faith is strong. Okay. Should we build here? Oh, I know. Things that make Fang mad. That's what we will build. What interesting things we have in store for this man. Very interesting things.
You don't have anything interesting in store for me, Sassy.
No,
You
I
got
really
nothing.
don't. I got nothing. You're right. You're absolutely right. Or as Walter White would say, you're goddamn right. Ah. At last, he has declared the war. It seems Fang gets turn sequence before me. That's unfortunate. RNG not on my side this time. And so it kicks off, chat.
The
Fang
only
calls the
responsible
first
course
shot.
of action is your complete withdrawal from Kilimanjaro.
He speaks of responsible action. And yet he himself strikes the first blow. I have been moving through neutral territory this entire time, chat.
It is he who is without sin who will cast the first stone.
Yes. Ostensibly. So, as regards casting first stones and all.
I think you will find yourself outmatched.
He says. We shall see. We shall see. Hagia Sophia built in a faraway land. Interesting.
Even God is on my side.
Laughable. A laughable claim. Truly a laughable claim. You know not of the fury which encroaches upon you.
Well, you are right about that, actually.
Oh, good. At least I'm right about something. We shall see what great machinations are in store for us, chat. Are you watching, chat? Things are blowing up, chat. Things are getting rowdy up in here, chat.
It was me, Austin. Sorry, I just gotta select my religion.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let me guess, plus 20% damage in near friendly cities.
I wish, man. I haven't even got the option.
Someone else take it?
Seems to be the case.
Hmm. Was it Pocatello? Because if so, that man truly has Maginot fever.
It really does sound like a Pocatello kind of vibe.
Yeah, I mean, he built... So let us check out this religion of yours. Religion overview. Sikhism. +2 production. And tithe. Of course it's tithe out of you.
I wouldn't waste your time with anything else.
Of course. Of course. Ooh. That's salty. That is a salty cracker, that one is. Okay.
The great thing is I don't find out what you've done until you hit end turn, so I could have like my entire army obliterated and I wouldn't know.
Possibly.
He lives.
Yeah, that was really bad RNG. It was telling me I was gonna kill him. But I rolled low, and he managed to survive and escape his death. Disappointingly enough. But has this man accounted for the power of God and anime on my side? Although I expect I'm going to be losing a Mohawk warrior this turn. Just the one. I'm also glad that the fort has not quite finished construction.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hehe. Gets tense, chat. All this waiting to see what outcomes are in store for us. Truly nail-biting stuff. Oh boy, oh boy.
We might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Ah, good. That has completed. Let us, Oh, that one lived. Remarkable. Okay, so you've done building that. What should I do next with you?
I'm settling in for the epic siege of Hadrian's Wall.
Funny how things turn out.
There won't be a siege, my lord.
Now, how far out are you? Okay. Just a bit longer. Montezuma completes Borobudur. Interesting.
What a shame.
What a shame. What a shame, guys. What a shame. It's funny how instead of Romans building Hadrian's Wall from the south, it is the Japanese Scots building it from the north. Funny how things work out.
My home.
So let's see, how does this play out? It's a lot of waiting, chat. A lot of tense waiting.
I'm sorry about the waiting. It just, it's kind of necessary.
Oh yeah, I know. I get you. I read you. I wonder if there's an army that is being pivoted or not.
It's all behind the Maginot.
All behind the Maginot. Oh, what a lovely galleass. And he is plundering the land-based trade routes. How interesting. How droll.
You like getting your worker bombarded?
A bit funny, admittedly.
Stay away from my oceans, you motherfucker.
A bit keck.
It's so tense, I can't take it anymore.
There we go.
You actually sacked a warrior on the city wall. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What an absolute legend.
Just wait, chat. Just wait until you see next turn and how mad this guy's gonna get. Just watch. It's gonna be beautiful.
Nobody fucking believes you.
You certainly don't, but you should. It was a long time in the making, chat, but finally we have our war. We have all the pieces we need to succeed.
Yeah, well, what the hell do you know?
What indeed? What indeed?
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. What is the... Oh.
I just happen to know what you're up to.
Mm.
Crossbowman, that's a little rude.
It's rude to have crossbows. Is it so rude
It's
now?
highly rude.
Is it rude, my dude? So tense. So tense.
You know what? You can have that one for free.
Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm.
You've taken heavy casualties. I'm wondering what you're thinking you can do with this.
Don't worry, chat. I'm pretty sure you already know what's up in the back lines. This man is talking a big game, but he's yet to bring big pain. Just saying.
Well, just you're down 2 units with nothing to show for it.
Don't worry. Rome was not built in a day, and Hadrian's Wall did not collapse. Actually, ever in our timeline, it seems. But, this is not our timeline. This is the Civ 5 timeline. So now. Plans have we laid? I think I should go with that.
What time is it anyway, Sassy?
Time-wise, it is 10 p.m.
Alright, I'll play for another half an hour, and then I'll call it for the night, and you can stream Brigador, or whatever you'd like to stream.
Alright, perfect. That is indeed what I shall endeavor to do then. And on to the next turn. And the next turn. And the next turn. And tomorrow.
Tell you,
and
it's like
tomorrow.
playing chess against a guy who only has pawns.
Ah, well. I share the sentiment, oddly enough. It took a bit long to execute the play I wanted to make. But it's getting made.
Was your play raiding my crops?
Among other things, yes. but it's not the play I really wanted to make.
You came all this way to raid some crops.
Mm. If that is what you would like to believe, by all means, believe it. I came all this way actually just to get altitude training.
Yes, you did.
And a fair chunk of my boys have it. Don't worry, chat. As it were, Rome didn't blow its load in one day. We are making progress, insofar as we are allowed to have our turn, but big plays are being made up in the north, evidently.
Yeah, man, I got to select production. It's crazy over here.
Wow. Man has more than one city. It's like I'm not even playing against the same Fang.
You're gonna be really mad when you run into the reserve, Sassy.
The reserve. Potentially.
You're gonna be mad when you find that Maurice Gamelin has a master maneuver this time.
Nice. Ah, the reserve. Oh, I've run into it and it looks so cute. So very, very cute. It's a shame,
You
really.
stay
Meanwhile, I do actually have a reserve down south, and they are being sort of, well, powdered by barbarians. They keep having to deal with the same goddamn thing time after time.
Well, that's because I slipped a few hundo to the Barbies down south and said, raid them.
This isn't Sins of a Solar Empire. Get out of here.
Fucking sassy Polish man tries to bypass with cavalry. Get the fuck out of here. Who do you think I am? Fucking Marshal Tukachevsky? Get those shits out of here. There's gonna be no goddamn miracle on the Vistula.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh no, that's an interesting move. Now that is an interesting move. I'll give you that. Buffalo Creek. We've actually just made World War One, though.
Have we?
How do you think this is going to turn out? Two cities within like 3 tiles of each other?
Well, I mean, this is a healing outpost. It's to make sure my boys can get back in the fight while Wave 2 is on its way.
They're civilians.
I bet you weren't expecting it. I bet you weren't expecting it.
I don't mind telling you that, you know, it's not something I had foreseen, but I like the play, and it doesn't concern me over much.
I suppose.
And by God, when the rest of the Master Maneuver gets here, you're gonna be sorry.
I think I know where they're headed. So I'm not overly concerned. Not over much.
I appreciate that those crossbows are chunking the wall pretty good, but, you know, you're gonna have to siege a little harder than that.
Ostensibly. Well, that was an interesting one. I didn't expect him to get a heal off of that, but, you know, I suppose par for the course, as it were.
The heal on those archers. I assume that's what you were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was lucky, but I had a second line unit to back it up anyway. The amazing thing is you don't actually believe that I have a Master Maneuver sitting in the back lines.
I am sort of scouting for it.
All of my empire is just line upon line of armed men ready to take you down.
I don't disbelieve that claim. Not overly, anyway.
Oh, you sack of shit. I saw what you just tried to do. Oh my god, what a legend, you little bitch. Oh. I'm impressed, but also extremely aroused.
We did it, boys. We've, won a moral victory, so to speak.
You killed a unit, well done. On the very turn it is replaced by another composite bowman.
Yeah, I sort of saw that. I'm still not seeing this whole masse de manœuvre. Or man de manœuvre.
Literally one Frenchman.
Yeah.
Ah,
see,
you
chat?
knocked up. I see.
You see, chat, I'm expecting a, naval maneuver out of this man. This man is going to hit us with embarked action. That is what is going to happen, chat.
Is only proof that you know nothing, Jon Snow.
Those were expected outcomes. Expected, though nonetheless depressing outcomes, gotta say.
Scores 4-1 in terms of unit, Sassy. What are you gonna do about that? 4.5-1 if you count that civilian I absolutely war crime.
Well, we shall see.
Also, I detected your cheeky little attempt to purchase Kilimanjaro, you sack of crap.
Oh, well then you are mistaken on that. I did not intend to purchase Kilimanjaro itself.
Oh, you just want territory for healing purposes. Cool.
Mm-hmm. That is exactly what I want. No.
I'm just wondering, is now the time? Is now the time for your all-out assault?
Honestly, not quite. I'm waiting on a couple of things. There are matters of great import that I must invest in.
Like the fact that you're down on happiness.
Yeah, there is that. The combat malice is... I don't appreciate it.
That's understandable, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Besides, I have some healing to do, so might as well wait a little bit. Okay.
What's going on, Sassy? What's going on? Interesting. He's going back in. I don't know about that, Chief.
Do you not? What doesn't catch your fancy about it? Enlighten me.
I think you're gonna be punished for this. Perhaps more than you realize.
This is when he pulls out Great War bombers on me.
What I will say though is shout out for cutting that road. It's making it slightly more difficult to bring the mass to maneuver to bear.
Hmm.
That being said, though, Sassy, before I end the turn,
Mm-hmm.
tell you what, I'm willing to sign a white peace with you.
A white piece.
A white peace. I had previously thought, I would make you give me Buffalo Creek so I could raise it to the ground. But you know what? I'm willing to go for a white piece here. I acknowledge your bravery attacking the city, but I don't know if you can see it yet. I just bought walls for it, so it's back up to 80% strength.
Oh, that
Uh,
heals the city?
well, I mean, it gives it extra hit points. Gives it 50 more hit points plus the defensive bonus.
Lovely.
And I mean, you saw at least some of the archers coming in. I'll be real with you. I've got 2 melee and 2 ranged units within a turn of the city. You can look at it if you want. You know what? I'll pass turn. I'll pass turn. You can have a look at it from your eyes,
Hmm.
and you can make a determination here.
I can make a determination here, he says. Well, chat, this is where the shit is really at.
Because to be honest with you, if you can't take it this turn, you're not going to take it.
Hmm.
What are you thinking about that peace treaty, my man?
What do I think of the peace treaty? Hmm.
Am I getting bamboozled? Is that what's going on here?
Are you getting bamboozled?
Is that what's going on here? You either genuinely have a lot to do, or you're setting up the perfect punchline, and I'm not sure which one it is.
I'm gauging. Gauging whether or not I can actually take this city this turn. Or at least fast enough that, I can turn the tables on your archers that you've brought forth.
Well, the other thing to consider, of course, is even if you take the city, I can immediately retake it the next turn, because it'll be on extremely low health, and I have brought melee units.
Yes. Okay. Alright.
You build Alhambra?
No, that was, Pocatello.
You're gonna have to deal with that sack of shit.
We sort of are, but I'm fine with him being on Ireland and not a problem to me.
It's gonna be a real problem when this guy goes for the fucking space victory. Bat in like 1820 and starts raining fire on the entirety of
Man,
British
Fang,
coast.
here you are trying to leave, just as chat finally got not only Prang, but Zelix as well. You telling me you're gonna leave now? At 10:30 p.m.? You're gonna leave your mans hanging?
The hangmen.
Also, yeah, we are still at it, Zelix. We just had ourselves a bit of a scuffle over Hadrian's Wall here, and, I concede that a white piece is preferable in this circumstance. It does give my opponent time to build up. I well acknowledge that, chat. Truly, I do. But oh well. I guess them's the breaks.
Peace. Do you want me to save it on my end on this turn?
Honestly, don't know when the turn counter ends, honestly.
Well, let me see if I can save it. Yeah, I can save it if you would like. I don't mind doing that.
You did take the piece, though?
You have my word as your friend. I took the piece.
I had a... Honestly, I do not doubt that you did. I know it when I hear a Fang that is trying to wheel and deal, and he did make a pretty good wheel, and we did the deal, ostensibly.
So I've saved it. Shall we call this for the night, and you can play Brigador?
I suppose I play Brigador, now that we have saved. Please tell me it's a good save name.
I named it Peace in Our Time.
Peace in our time. Lovely. What are our victory conditions again?
Domination.
Just domination. Pocatello would have to cheat in order to get that science victory.
Pocatello is going to show up with stealth bombers in 1620 and level us.
I hope not.
I will now quit this game then.
Okay. Well, that's it for Civ 5 for the day. That said, I guess I'll exit to Windows and switch things over to Brigador.
I'm happy to have taken part in this stream, and I just want to say goodbye to chat, and I hope to see you soon.
Well, we hope to see you soon again, Fang. And on a somewhat related note, I guess I'll be starting an earlier stream tomorrow because at night I have an RP session to attend. Now then. Library, Brigador, bam. Alright. So I guess that was Civ 5 with Fang. To all the rest of you, have fun sticking around. We're doing a longer stream tonight. Why? Because I don't work tomorrow. And since I don't work, let's load up with Precursor James. The Mantis, with its primary of the... what was it? The Galena? Yes, I believe it was the dual Galena build on the Mantis, with an EMP grenade. Although, honestly, I'm sort of tempted back towards Audio Kinetic Pulse. What say you, chat? Pick a hentai game for fun. You know, don't tempt me. I have Valhalla installed on this PC. And I'll play it at some point. Just not today. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway. Special. Audio Kinetic Pulse or EMP Grenade, chat? Which one is it gonna be? Also, on a semi-related note. Peace, kill them all. Yes, of course. Good times all around. Now then. Since we're back at it again with Brigador, I just want to pull up my stream link so that I can let the Brigador Discord server know that I am playing the game. And hopefully we'll see some fresh faces in chat today. Now, once again, back to that age-old question. Audio Kinetic Pulse or EMP Grenade? Which is the better way for us to go? Very important question, chat. One that has a very important answer that I need to hear from you. I'll give chat a moment. I will give chat a moment. EMP? Yeah, I guess it's gonna be EMP. Alright. Not random district, we are once again doing our best for the long walk. Because we failed the last time round. Now, where are we at? Okay. I'm just gonna deal with this the nice and easy, painless way. Because I need to get back in the vibe. The Brigador vibe, you know? Okay. Okay. We're attracting altogether too much attention, so, let's fix that problem for ourselves. By detracting attention? No, that's not quite the term I'm looking for. Alright. We handled that remarkably smoothly. Sound be the suicide bike, though, damn should. I don't know what you're trying to say, actually. Okay, they're interested in going that way. That's fine by me. I think that was accomplished rather admirably on our part. Oh, hello. Oh, look, more enemies. Right. Get those shields back up. It's very important that we do. Alright, we're dealing with this rather well, actually. I'm enjoying this run of the mission so far. No. No dragon coffee. Dragon coffee bad. Orange man bad. Dragon coffee, orange man bad. Among other things. Now then. How's your day been going, Zelix? I had a rather weird day. I signed up for a gym membership and, yeah, now I'll be doing my best to get 16 hours worth of exercise per month at a gym. So, weird and wacky things that are happening in life. That is certainly one of them. Now, where are the last two enemies on the map? Well, there's certainly one of them. Alright, have I destroyed all the things? No, there is still one more thing to destroy. And so we rotate. Cool, near perfect ammunition. Loadout, that's what we want to see. I do still like exploding these because, you know, they're explosive. And with that, we're off to the next zone. Nothing more really to do here, other than squish some things. Should we like. And we do like to squish things. And what's next? Let's go for the Nobre Dunes gated community. After all, this one has a lot of, snobby types in it. And we're dealing with spacers, which is interesting. So we give our enemies a wide berth. Doing our level best to snipe everyone out before they come into visual range of us. Ah, well, you see, if you have a home gym, you don't have to worry about going to the gym. But yeah, I decided it was close to home. It was a pretty decent gym. Okay, cool. They have fallen right into our trap. And, yeah, I guess we can just deal with them easily like this. Easy. Easy peasy. Haseki with twin belters for next attempt. Wilco there. Steve Dmitriev, I believe this is your first time on the stream. Welcome. And if it isn't, well, I've forgotten. And, welcome again. Nice to have you back. Oh. That did not work out at all. Oh well. Yeah, we'll deal with you from range. And yeah, belters, the 20mm chain guns, good stuff. I like them. I like them a lot. Okay. I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of OSHA violations in this warehousing district. I think we're going to have to remove the problem. No warehouse, no OSHA violation. Right, chat? Also, no warehouse people yelling at sales, telling them that they're not doing their job correctly, or that they're harassing them too much and that they have too much work in the back, and honestly, they're right. But I'm beaking them off a little. In fact, not just a little, a lot. We're beaking them off a lot. Anyway. I think that takes care of all the OSHA violations. Actually, there's also a security breach at the front gate. Someone should check that out. I feel I should let them know. Also, you have a rat problem in these bushes. Lots of damaged wires in that building. Not exactly built to code. You have a pest problem, it seems. Let me fix that for you. Let me fix your pest problem by removing the bushes. Welcome to Vancouver dealing with its rat problem circa the past 10 years. What's that? Greenery in my city? Get rid of it. Do have to say, gyms are great, good place to meet ladies and others as well. Well, you know, that's part of the reason. One of my coworkers is going there, so... I was supposed to have joined the gym a lot sooner than that, but, the sales guy, who I met with today, decided to phone me 4 times at work, and I got a bit cross with him over that. Mostly because it also, fun fact, and probably one he may or may not know about, phoning someone with... in regards to a sales pitch or, like, any sort of confirmation of appointment as a company, you're only allowed to do it once in a day, otherwise you're in violation of CRTC guidelines. At least I think so. I know for a fact that with cold calling, you're not allowed to do it more than once, but in a case where you're confirming an appointment, I think you're also not allowed to do it more than once. Because at that point, folk could try to raise a harassment suit against the company, and then the CRTC would have to step in and... Why did it EMP over there? Anyway, we sorted the matter out. I signed up for a gym membership, and everything's good. Well, that guy gave me some trouble trying to hit him. Oh, hold on, we have to deal with some upper-class estates. Hold on a second. Like I said, safety violations. Right. And now. Hold on, I'm falling behind on this whole chat nonsense. Do you have to say gyms are great, good place to meet ladies? Or used to be, should say. They sort of still are. I mean, your mileage may vary. Had to change my Google account name a few years back because work and poor life decisions. Not exactly built to code. Yes, the pest is Smastian. Yeah. Damn right. The irony of most buildings being only a few floors high because high-rises are bad for gameplay is not lost on me. I'm gonna chalk that one up to communism. Great leader had a brutalist architecture scheme in mind for his high-rises, and if you've been to Eastern Europe, and given the kind of last name you have, I assume you might have, yeah. The tower blocks tend to not rise very far above 6 floors. In fact, they mostly cap off at like 4 or 5. They tend to stretch out horizontally, however. Also, some residential buildings have scale issues because normal scale windows and doors would not be properly visible at normal camera distance. I mean, you see, this is the sort of like... this is where you suspend disbelief a little bit. Oh, hi there. Overall, I think it checks out. I mean, it's probably like a case of map by map, you know, scale is a bit wonky. But overall, it's pretty solid. I don't mind it. Right. Sorry, folks, your buildings, they weren't built with proper plumbing, so we're going to have to destroy them and put new plumbing in. Really, there's bad feng shui going on in this area right here. Not enough airflow through the house. It's going to be extremely hot in the summer. Not terribly energy efficient. You guys are just going to be running the AC for a long time. So let me help open up the space a little bit, bring in a little light. You know, we're the home decorating channel all of a sudden. Do at any point tell me to stop this nonsense, chat. I'm literally just going around squishing buildings for the fun of it. It is so satisfying. Just squish, squish, squish. Anyway. We can laugh maniacally on our own time. Now, where's this final captain? Over in this way somewhere. Right. Yeah, let's pick up his ammo. Oh, captains don't count towards the garrison threshold. That's an interesting one. And I think in terms of... Oh, hold on. Sorry. OSHA violation. Yep. You stacked your pallets too high in the warehouse. We're going to have to fine you for that one. Workers' Compensation Board is on your ass now, boy. Nothing wrong with huge doors being in fashion. After all, you know, it's all about hypocrisy. This game is about hypocrisy. And something human spirit and the endeavor towards self-fulfillment as stifled by oppressive socio-cultural forces, or socio-economic forces. Anyway, that was my stab at being an undergrad English major. That and where I live later, 1980s and on, tower blocks start at 10 floors and normally go up to 20 stories high or more. Interesting. Home Decorator Edition stream. I think I've just pigeonholed myself into a weird niche. I don't know what to say, chat. They told me life was gonna be strange, but not quite this strange. Okay, yes. Present to me your flank. This is absolutely acceptable in my book. It's too quiet. I don't like this. Hi, have I, roused enough attention yet? I mean, okay. I do need to go here just to pick up all this shielding. Ah, yes, this one's pretty nice because the substation is just right here. Also, look, it's another OSHA violating warehouse district. It's depressing. People not following basic safety procedures in the workplace. Disgusting. Abominable, even. Now. Ooh. That was a bit close for comfort. Ooh, damn. Alright, well at least no alarm was raised. Lack of alarms is good. And we still have not dipped into health damage. Yet. Oh, whatever, let's bring him into the firing line. Okay. So far, jolly good. Ooh, that didn't actually do the kind of damage I wanted it to do. Okay. So far, we are doing pretty decent crowd control. Don't like the fact that he was coming up behind. Honestly, this weapon setup feels broken. Which is funny, because I think it's standard loadout on the AI version of this mech. Anyway. Casual shots at civilians. You know. Solving the problems. Removing the safety violations. All the fancy trimmings. Ah. Okay. That checks out. Now then. Again, all the explosives sort of must be destroyed. Anything that can boom, must boom. Now, where were we? Let's take a look at chat. They came from behind. Yes, they did. A doorway may very well be broken to the point where I used a very similar setup for my closed casket runs. Then again, why call it broken if you call it practical, as opposed to romantic setups? Ah, yes. You are one of the min-max warriors as opposed to lore warriors. Do you play Battletech, Dimitri? Or should I say Steve? I'm gonna call you Dimitri, though. Maybe we'll call you Stimitri. Or Deve. Nah, I think Deve is what we'll call you if I ever end up playing World of Warcraft. We'll just call you Deve. Deven. I want one day for someone that I know to walk up to someone who is named Devin and call them Deven. And I want them to do it with a Newfie accent. Or better yet, Ontario Farm Boy. I think that's what we should aim for. Oh, we also destroyed all the objectives. What am I doing floating around here? Doing the heck all. I even wiped the garrison. Anyway, because we still haven't received our Battletech miniatures, we destroy shipping containers potentially containing Battletech miniatures. Out of spite. And the man, of course, has played Battletech. Indeed, there is overlap between those people who play games like this and those who have played Battletech or similar games. Now, how do we feel about Pembroke Outpost? I feel quite confident about it. Let us engage. We're getting, like, strong CSI Miami vibes right now. Alright, now let's get off the main street here and start fucking around in the crop circles. Right, first thing we gotta do is erect a phallus. That's a really poor phallus. In fact, it looks more like a duck. Whatever, we drew a duck. Okay, excuse me? Sir, you're not allowed to suicide bomb me. Very illegal. There is our shield monkey. The kind of unit that provides us with a great deal of shield. Also, I don't know why I fall into this, like, weird vibe of, like, Chef John from foodwishes.com. Like, it's just such a comfortable voice to fall back on. Oh, hello there, shielding unit. I sort of needed you. Let them come to us. Indeed, it is preferable that they do. And we seem to have come out of that pretty intact. So we plow on. Ah, yes, this is Cyrano. Well, you should have led with that. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played MechWarrior Online. And I don't think I'll ever play it again, to be quite honest. Although, you know, the moment that MechWarrior 5 comes to, you know, a proper PC platform, yeah, I'll play it on Steam. I'm gonna buy it and get it on Steam, like, what is it, December 10th it's supposed to drop? Together with the DLC. Because as anyone who knows me, I'm a bit of a slut for space-based games of any kind. Typically strategy, but also mecha. I do draw the line, however, at games like, you know, Gacha Gundam games. That much is a bridge too far. That's the sort of stuff I refuse to put up with. And yes, Gauss rifle for both arms, ton of ammo. This weapon's so broken. It has 250 shots. It does pen. It can pen right through structures and hit units on the other side and deal good damage still. It's insane. And Chef John is the man from foodwishes.com. Just that intonation, like the lilt he has at the end of his words. Fantastic stuff. Oh, less fantastic stuff. Big boy. But yeah, look, I can just walk backwards and still hit the things, get far enough away that I don't have to worry about return fire. Nah, this is broken. This is broken and I love it. And it's also why I have to stop using it, because chat's eventually going to get bored of me just using this one weapon system. At some point, I have to make myself suffer. I just destroyed that man. That whole man. Entirely. That whole man just died. Like, look, you can even use it as an anti-personnel weapon. It's scuffed. This is busted. Refire rate. Tremendous. Huge. It's too good. Now then, catching up with chat. What's been happening? Oh, first off, get that man killed, and take a quick pause to look at chat. Now then. They going back to supporting MWO. And also, hi Cheeky, not often I see your face on here. Odds are MW5 failed really hard. Well, no shit. They probably, used up all $10 million on Russ's drinking habit instead of actually developing the game. All $10 million that they got from Epic. And then when Epic launch happened, oh, what do you know? You don't quite get all that many people off of it. And especially with all the bad blood and bad press you suddenly received off of taking the exclusivity deal after already putting out pre-orders for... Okay, anyway. I can go on and on about this, but everyone here, I'm assuming, is pretty fairly well informed about what fucking happened. But that's fine. Yeah. MWO is playable today, says Ciruno. That's a stretch, in my mind. It's been playable for a while, just not fun, and devs, instead of focusing on making it fun, actively make mechs no fun allowed, and then they spent all their resources in a game mode no one plays Solaris 7. Well, yeah, that's sort of the state of the game circa a year or two ago. Speaking of less practical and more romantic setups, try Busker with Zeus. Other slots of your choice. Should be interesting to watch and practical enough to run. We'll keep note of that, although I think we're going to go with that first one you offered. Which was... let's scroll back up. The Haseki with twin belters. Yeah, we'll give that one a good go. Yeah, it's more fun if I suffer. Zealix always on the ball on that. Is there a missile saturation build in Brigador? Not quite. If anything, it is... I think there are some rocket weapons, but the real big one is, kinetic saturation. You can just chain gun to all hell. So yeah. If there is a missile build, I will give it a good go. Again, I want to explore this game to the fullest. I'm hooked. And this is one of those I'm going to put hours upon hours into. Cool, that's dealt with. I don't need ammo piles off of that. Only enemies so far seem to be predominantly in this sector now. Your enemies drop so much ammo for you as well that it's like, why bother? You don't need to worry. Oh. A bit more damage taken than I would have wanted, but again, we haven't taken damage to our primary shields. Explosives must explode. This is the promise we have made for ourselves. Any crates full of shipping containers, any potential Battletech shipping orders or tool shipments for my store must be destroyed. Because life is suffering. Philosophy as presented by Smastian, through the game Brigador. Twin Pitbulls, found in main category. Well, yeah, this guy only takes twin auxiliaries, so that's why we're running with this setup. The joke is, this is the Mammoth Mark II from, or not the Mammoth Mark... Well, point is, it's a Mammoth tank from the GDI. That's what's happening here. Let's go to Farming Outpost. Farming Outpost sounds like a great old time. Okay. And we started on the city end of things, which is interesting to say the least. So let's see what kind of attention this attracts. We made a lot of noise, and look, it's our opposite number. We fought each other. And he died. Okay. Worries about health are gone. We no longer worry about health. Right. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Fight me at range. Enemy mongooses are a terror. I actually sort of hate them. Mostly because I'm jealous of the fact that the AI can drive better than me. Cheeky says, Brigador, the game I can't pick up because I have not even come close to finishing Synthetic. Well, don't you worry about that, Cheeky. This game's better. Actually, no, both games are equally good. Get it now. Don't delay. Get it now. This is a commandment. Indeed, I am going to enforce it as law. Cheeky, you must acquire this game. No excuses. Get it now. I even said it in the lilting sing-song voice of Chef John from foodwishes.com. So you have to do it now. I know how much a fan of you are of cooking, so if that doesn't get you on side, I don't know what will. Also, after this mission, I'm going to take a quick run for water, because, I'm feeling rather dry. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep. We're taking more damage than I anticipated. But that's fine, we gain all the shields back. We haven't taken health damage. It's like we finally got good at the game or something. Look at all these parked cars, though. You know, I hate traffic jams. There's nothing more I hate traffic jams, and with this one simple trick, I was able to solve all traffic jams forever. The end. Information city planners don't want you to know. How to solve traffic jams. The anarcho-capitalist space futurism way. Fall on my sword and die, please. Thank you. That is eminently acceptable. Okay. I knew there were more enemies over here. Oh, look at these bungalows. They're so out of date. We have to remove them. No. There's so much better housing around the city. Like, why would you even choose to live in a shit shack like this? God, you disgust me. Remove yourself. And yes, synthetic is a bit unfinishable. I only played it once, and I'm already like, wow, there's way too much to unlock. Stories of people beating the game are troll posts. I believe it. I believe they're troll posts, so that sounds like fact. Right, now we have to destroy these grain silos for the greater good. Right. Now, there's nothing to destroy down that way, so I don't even know why I bothered going there. Okay, wait for payday first. Don't think it fixes more than them more, like, adding to problems. Giant robots raffle stomping on traffic is funny if you're not on the receiving side. Yeah, it really is. Also, these poor folk in raincoats, they're just so eminently squishable. It's like wanting to pinch a kid's cheeks, except you pinch them so hard they explode. What is this jungle warfare that infantry was up to, by the way? Like, come on. Okay, let's actually stick to a road, though. Oh, look at this, guys. I am just going to run right through this. Easy. GG. Right, I'm also bad at aiming. Ignore that. Hey look, it's my opposite number. For when you're too lazy to walk around, there's always mech stomp. Now then, one more of these and a comm tower, and that'll be all. Okay. It's like they put a manure slick down here. It just makes life difficult. Come on. Let me move faster, though. Look, I'm even going out of my way to stomp this, to conserve ammo. Look at what this game has driven me to. Someone left a tractor unattended. That's a parking violation. Learn to aim, then. No. I refuse. I will just buy area of effect weaponry and kill myself with it. Okay. Now, as I was saying, time for me to get some water. BRB. Lol, never mind, I lied. I lied because I forgot that I still have water in the bottle. I feel disappointed in myself. Truly, I do. Okay. Not as comfortable an engagement as I really wanted out of all of this, but, shit. Fuck no. Oh, fuck no. There, that's more like it. Now, time to get some of my, HP back. Oh, and look who's come to give me my HP back. Just the guy I needed. Alright. Just doing my best to make some noise, people. Okay, very cool. There, if that doesn't get people's attentions, I don't know what will. Come on, fight me. Fight me, you Corvid bitches. Well, they're certainly bringing some of their forces to bear, just not as many as I thought they would. Oh yeah, speaking of health and safety violations, just look at this abomination right here. Look at all of these health and safety violations. We're gonna have to spend a lot of time removing this. Like, someone can get hurt. Like, there's so much jagged metal out here. Like, how can you raise children in a place like this? And yes, I'm well aware that Galena railguns do in fact have a bit of AoE. Just also look at this health and safety violation. Someone could have gotten really hurt if that gas line exploded while they were in the house. I'm so glad that I saved these people from a very, very cruel fate at the hands of health and safety misconduct. It's just not kosher. Like, in theory, as human beings, we have a duty to our community in order to make sure that the folks within that community are safe. That we don't unnecessarily put our citizens at risk by leaving jagged metal plating all over the place, especially in places where you live. I mean, sure, you're cutting a bit of tin or aluminum with some tin snips, and you cut yourself, that's unavoidable. But when it's just lying around like this, and people are using it as a playground or a jungle gym or what have you, it's just not cool. Now, chat has left a couple of messages, and I will catch up with those. It is lore stated that they shoot an itty-bitty polymer slug. It is implied to fly at railgun speeds, and similar to 30mm aviation projectile disabling pilots, by flying 1 meter away from open cockpit, these things generate a blast wave as they travel. I mean, they are implied to, but it is quite similar for real-life railguns. Brigador is just OSHA traveling to settlements that failed inspection to enforce the law. This is now lore. Thank you, Cheeky. Go right now to the Brigador Discord and spread the word. Probably kills more children than saves. What do you know? I am a certified Workers' Compensation Board OSHA inspector. I am helping. I am, in fact, helping. I'm not running anyone over. I am just removing people who are violating the law. The law of the planet, as stipulated by the Solo Nobre, Compact? No. Cartel? No, that's also the wrong word. Fuck, I already forgot the lore. The Solo Nobre Concern. That's the one. Everyone here is in violation of the law. Everybody. 100% of them. Look at that. Look at that OSHA violation. It just went up in smoke. I swear, we should have this written on a t-shirt. If you violate the law, or if you don't build your house right, OSHA will come and screw you over with a mech. They will just come and curb stomp you, literally, with a mech. Like, look! Ugh, you see it again. And I mean, I've mentioned it many times before, but goddamn, if it doesn't get my gander every time. No, no, no. This entire settlement has got to go. What are you looking at? I bet you are compliant. You were probably a non-OSHA compliant citizen. In fact, by running around in an OSHA violating zone, you yourself are an OSHA violation. OSHA is here to make things right, with its feet. Foot fetishists, you can check yourselves out at the door. We weren't addressing you. Judge Dredd over here, I am the law. As Brigador, you are allowed to call it Solo Nobre benefactors. Eh, fair enough. You see, it is actually supposed to be referred as company. Company has set forth for us a task, and that is to perform an OSHA inspection on the entire planet. And so far, everyone is getting a failing grade. This is unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable. Something has got to be done about this. I just pity the guy who has to be on shift after me in order to clean up what I wasn't able to get in the first pass. I mean, there's only so much work you can do in a single workday. Bam. Squish. Crunch. Splat. Oh look, syndicalists. They probably think all of this is okay. But we know better. We know what the right interests are. My god, if only I had the audio kinetic pulse, I would be able to do my job much faster. Write more prescriptive laws about banning shantytowns. You know, I'm pretty sure the SNC is going to get right on that as soon as me and my fellow OSHA inspectors are done our work. After all, legislation is the way to a better society, is it not? After all, the more you legislate, the less criminal people will be inclined to be. That's how that one works, correct, guys? Give me a fact check on that. Oh, look. Well, at nothing. I guess look at nothing. It was just a collaborator, a conspirator against the, against decorum. And we're almost done our work, guys. Almost. Look, another co-conspirator. I bet he's the one that built this entire shantytown, all on his lonesome. Let's not forget to mention, these people are probably stealing government electricity. We can't have that. And the trees were just so I could wipe my feet after having, you know, dealt with all of that shantytown trash. Now let's go to the... Desecrate the Dead. Next up. Okay, we'll not immediately rouse too much suspicion. So far, so good. At least they keep this place mostly neat. Oh, hello, literally everyone. Okay, let's do something about this whole, well, at least that guy's dead. Those are the most frightening. Also, I think that shark tried to ram me. Don't appreciate that. Oh, hello. I like how our enemies are more or less kind enough not to just randomly barge through walls in order to kill our shit. At least someone is well, no, we are following the rules of engagement. We're just making them up as we go along. But at least they have a code of engagement. Oh well, their loss. Now then, let's do the sweep over here. Excellent. Therefore, we need to ban everything. Yep, that's how it's done, cheeky. If you ban everything, no one can violate the law ever. Enemies are implied to be somewhat sensible. Well... Again, these guys are also getting subcontracted out in order to destroy this place, so I wonder why they aren't doing more of it. I guess this place just has a lot of drugs, and the spacers are like, nah, we sort of want this to stay alive a bit. Why did I do that? That's the one that kills the run. That could have nearly killed the run. Why did I decide to stomp that? I'm supremely glad I did not get more punished for my idiocy in stomping the big gun. Holy fuck. I got too caught up reading chat and trying to play the game at the same time. Let's pause. Now, brigadors are not implied to be sensible. No, we're implied to be practical. Yeah. Most of them did indeed capture the place and want to benefit from it. Much to the chagrin of the company, because, you know, the company did not want to hire out brigadors, I'm pretty sure. But then the Spacers went and betrayed them, so... and tried to be a bit too hedonistic on the ground, with the ground. You never know, they're Spacers. That civilian had to die by foot. Excellent. Now only a couple more buildings left. Let's not make any stupid decisions like just a second ago. Now, these are stompable buildings. These ones. But not the big cannon towers, though. Those are not stompable. Those are just a poor candidate for the stomping. Alright, is that everything? I believe that's everything. Let's head for the exit now. Oh no, we've seen another OSHA violation. We have to get rid of it. God damn. And this place was on track to have such a clean record. But nope, they were hiding something from us. So that's double the punishment we have to lay down upon this place. Look at it. It's quite big, in fact. I'm pretty sure there's not dead people here living around corpses. Do you know you can get diseases from corpses? These people are probably all very diseased. Let's cure them. Ah yes, one good stomp deserves another. At least, so far, this has been the most OSHA-compliant zone, apart from this, you know, one little area. Oh well. Onwards we move. Now, Cheeky Breeky says, it's probably trying to draw parallels from IRL, where in a campaign, military assets are supposed to be making a path to whatever objective they have in mind, but somewhere down the line, they decided the local poppy fields is much more important and decide to hunker down there. You know, just for a bit of rest and relaxation, of course. Ooh. Starting off in a train yard. Don't appreciate that. Mostly because there's a lot of, rough ground in this area. Okay, Cool, we got rid of one of the big mechs. And of course there's one more we have to deal with, but we dealt with him rather expediently. So that's nice. Right, let's get on the straight and narrow. My baby's on the level. She's on the straight and narrow. Got me guessing all the time. Oh. Oh crap. This is actually a bit bad for us. Oh shit. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay, we're actually doing okay. We're doing okay, we're doing okay. We somehow unfucked ourselves from that rancid situation. Holy shit. How did we do that, chat? I don't know. Oh my. Oh boy. Okay. This one's gonna make us go around because these walls are too thick. Bye-bye, Mini-Mart. That place was probably a tourist attraction, the Mini-Mart beside the big gun. I bet people had their first kiss there over a soda. And we destroyed it. So much for cultural heritage. Also, OSHA violating warehouses. You can never can be too careful around these types. They probably have a rat problem. Gotta fix it. Smastian is not going to control his rampage. I mean, not rampages, but enforcing his OSHA compliance. Things I will not do. Everyone must be OSHA compliant, or else. And anyway, have a good night, Zelix. Well, we really funneled them into a choke point here, chat. Oh my god. This is a bit much. That... Oh, it still was alive. And so were a bunch of the suicide bombers I thought I killed. Okay, so that took a chunk out of our health. That was a lot. Now, that was a bit terrifying, chat. A bit terrifying indeed. Turns out the choke point was a double-edged sword. Of sorts. Okay, get rid of the big boy. Nice. What else are we missing? At least these guys parked correctly when they decided to go to ground. That much is nice of them. Now, let us move on. How are the rest of us doing there, chat? Enjoying the rampage so far? Should we try to bug out with the earnings we've made so far, or should we do our best to attempt a full eradication of all objectives across every district? Okay, that took a bit more, finessing than I would have liked, but at least we're close to the exit. So let us leave. Now, Orique Estates, I think we have to do it. We have to do it, chat. No two ways around it. Okay, that thing's not dead. That thing's not dead yet. That was a bit distressing. Quite distressing, as a matter of fact. And oh shit, they've raised an alarm. Well, so much for chill. Okay, rushing headlong into the problem seems to have been the best way to do it. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. So long as you smack your head against it, you will be successful. Now, unfortunately, these people are a bit too well organized for someone who is not OSHA compliant, or for a group of people who are not OSHA compliant. These guys are. Oh, you were really getting on my nerves there. I don't like that thing. I want it dead. Thank you. Right. Ugh. Taking too much damage again. Icky. We also seem to be losing our touch a bit. Okay. Jesus Christ. That stresses me out a lot. Not overstretching is rule one. Well, thanks for pointing out the obvious there, Cheeky. I sort of got that. Oh, crap. Okay. This is fine. This is okay. Very good. Yeah, so we have to destroy this statue. It could fall on somebody's head if we don't get rid of it. Right then. Oh, crap. That was a suicide bomber. I didn't realize he was alive. Okay. Okay. Are we good? Are we good, though? Are we good? Right, let's deal with these power stations because I don't like the existence of these gates. Yeah, these gates are getting in the way. There's the solution to our gating problem. Now. Slowly make our way around. Beautiful, phenomenal. Uh-oh. Don't like it. I don't like the fact that there's two of them. Okay. GG, easy money. Yeah, those Corvid big-ass assault mechs, those things scare me. They're one of the few Corvid pieces of tech that actually scares me. Cool, all of that has been taken care of. Now we just have one more depot to deal with. And with that, we are gone. We're leaving. Exit right this way. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, that was a bit of a stretch, though. That was a little bit of a stretch. Alright, and I believe after this, it's the final attempt at getting off-planet spaceport. Wish me luck here, guys. Maximum effort. So what's a good angle to attack through, I wonder? Okay, spacers are actually a bit of a tough opponent for this map. A little bit tough. Yep. Wow, I'm so glad that these guys don't know how to raise their shields before entering combat, though. This has been working phenomenally well so far. Let's keep this streak going. Let's keep this streak going. Meanwhile, the bombs show up? Okay, cool. Cool. We're keeping ahead of the game. Okay, power is out. Now, clear it step by step. Step by step. I'm going to check to see... Even AI has hubris. Fair enough. I mean, it's enforced hubris. Admittedly, lore-wise, it sort of checks out, too. Because these guys sort of are arrogant pricks by default. Get away from me. Thank you. Very cool. Properly managing our engagements. Okay. Noticing a lot of parked cars. Shields are implied to give you cancer. I didn't know that. I haven't read that much lore. So our sensible operation tries to minimize shield uptime where possible. Interesting. So the spacers also are afraid of cancer. I guess they're less unreasonable than I first expected them to be. My opinion of them has mildly changed. Ugh. That was a disgusting amount of damage I just took. Ouch! I walked into that. Ass backwards, no less. This is cheating. I feel that something fundamentally wrong happened here, and I feel ashamed of it. And I'll do it again! No, seriously though, 10 out of 10 would do that again. That was actually pretty funny. Kill man through wall. GG. Garrison-wise, we seem to have most of this place on lockdown. I'm just missing a couple of depots and towers. Captains, 100% of them are destroyed. Okay. This situation has been managed. Only one more garrison unit. How interesting. I wonder where it is. I wonder where it is. Well, first, let us destroy the depot. And I think we might do a bit of lore reading. I think I found him, guys. I think that was the last one. Don't worry, we're assuming that this thing has already been refueled for our benefit. And without further ado, let's bring an end to this mission. Finally. 84 million big ones. Nice. Spacer material is engineered to be orbit droppable and also orbit pickable when the assignment is over, so they go much lighter on armor and munitions than other factions and compensate with shields. Yep, that much I know. These super tanks, though, are meant to stay on the ground and cover main forces' retreat should it happen. Ah. That's why. Not gonna spoil much more. Well then. We have finished the long walk. So on the subject of lore, let's put some points into intelligence. As they would. And so, tiny little bit of an ASMR session. We can get that sort of thing started here. Turn my voice down. I'm gonna at WNH1. Finally doing that thing he enjoys. That is to say, a little bit of reading. Okay. So without further ado, Loyalist Infantry. Earnest, loyal, and doomed. Loyalist Infantry is filled with a dying breed of hardasses. They're a dying breed because most of them get killed. Because they're infantry on a battlefield crowded with heavy metal. That doesn't stop them sneering at basically every other branch in the military. The way they see it, everyone else is trying to hide their death wish behind armor plating and hard shields. The grunts just like to get there faster. Signed, MB. Loyalist Mech, the Monarch. Corvid design is still Corvid design. It doesn't matter if it's got a fresh coat of NEP green. The idea was to create as narrow a profile as possible on a support mech, so you could stick it on the front line and worry less about it getting shot. Which is fine. Except for the part where the stuffing all the guts in a line out the back gives you a side profile the size of Central. It can throw a lot of firepower from a good vantage, but the unique interface design requires a separate driver and gunner, rare on a Loyalist mech. Personally, they're an eyesore, but some in the brass must love them, because they keep getting built. Signed, MB. Loyalist Mech, the Praetor. It's the nature of military engineering to take things too far. The Praetor represents that limit, at least as far as Loyalists are concerned. The Tauro's stouter, younger brother. The Praetor is a command variant with major firepower and the ability to take a little more on the chin. Pays for it in tight corners, though. Praetors are slower and can't turn for shit. But you can ride the thing straight through an enemy line and out the other side. Design Bureau laughed at Chief Engineer Halleck after that maneuverability is for cowards rant. But Praetors have plowed through walls and even minefields without a dent before, so who's to say? Besides, Halleck is second only to the founders in the Praetor driver set. Signed, MB. Ah, the Toro. Loyalist Mech. Every year, General Borsov tries to get the Toro mothballed, and every year, he gets laughed out of the War Council. The Toro's combat legacy is completely justified. Maintenance gets a bit messy with the successive upgrades to the combat jack and fire control systems on these things, but the chassis lasts forever, which is usually what the NEP is worried about. Only thing that wears out on this classic legs unit are the shoe pads. In other words, believe the stories about Nuat des Pedras Corosas. Signed, MB. Loyalist Mech, the Swede. Whatever team designed this was so in love with the weapon housing, they forgot to leave room for the pilot. Driver height maxes out at 1.68 meters, and even that's pushing it. The seat straddles the generator housing with far too little insulation, so taking a Swede out for a jog will max out the cooling system and still leave the driver in a puddle of their own sweat. As a result, Swede drivers suffer the double indignity of being both short and unhygienic, a lethal combination against hopes of promotion or romance. They're an idiosyncratic lot, and fork drivers in particular pride themselves on always having jokes at the ready about how to kill a Swede. The only redeeming quality is that it's actually quite effective in the field, which explains the continued deployment despite shortfalls on the cockpit design. Loyalist Mech, the Mantis. The newest addition to the Loyalist roster of heavies. The Mantis straddles the gap between light and heavy chassis, though still retaining a fair degree of flexibility when it comes to the loadout. The Mantis was originally designed around a dual galena housing. The lighter mounts, plus the combined knowledge from prior mech designs, drops the upper chassis tonnage to nearly half that of a Praetor, despite using the same power plant. Can't quite keep pace with a Fork or Sparrow, but that higher foot speed means recon spears can actually roll in with heavy support. Support that can take a beating. Mantis drivers tend to be lightning rods both on and off the battlefield. It's why they're always seen cozy with Fork drivers off duty. Also, hello WNH1, glad you finally have internet again. And now for the light mech series of Loyalist mechs, the Buckmaster. A pure killing machine, nearly as heavily armed as a Toro, but much lower profile. Built for speed and stealth. Not the most expensive development program, but one of the longest running. Ruthless in elimination of redundancies and aggressively streamlined systems, which is rare in a Loyalist design. Drivers love them. The responsiveness is what you'd expect from a light mech, but it's so much more than a fork. Recon battalions can't get enough of them. You pay the price on maintenance, though, since it's about as heavy of a stress as you can feasibly put on a fork chassis without going full Corvid on it. Signed, MB. I think I'm overheating in this room. Yep, it's the pillow talk for chat, as you call it, WNH1. Just gotta adjust some things. Because I'm getting so overheated, I'm getting stuffed up over here. Now then, the Sparrow Light Mech. The Sparrow has barely enough armor to be called a mech, but then it's not usually deployed in the typical fashion. Stripping all but the front armor from the chassis allows it to pack some decent artillery in a plentiful magazine, while retaining excellent mobility. Sparrow teams are unmatched in how quickly they get in, launch ordnance, and move on. Skilled drivers are even able to hop obstacles. Just don't tell the engineers they're doing that. Where Sparrow drivers are the real cowboys is when, en route to position, they break through contested lines rather than going around. It's a proud tradition among their drivers to travel as the Sparrow flies. You can tell seasoned drivers by the odd ski crouch they do when under fire. Even happens at parties when a loud noise goes off. Signed, MB. It's hard to hear. Alright. Let's raise the volume a little bit. The Marlow, Loyalist light mech. Where the Buckmaster was built around the Zeus, the Marlow was built around the Galena. Once NEP brass got over the whole uproar about the Galena and realized it's the best thing the Design Bureau has produced since the blockade, they ordered 2 mechs to be built entirely around it. The heavy variant became the Mantis. The light variant is the Marlow. Doesn't have the flexibility of the Fork, but keeps most of its speed, at least on a straightaway. Packs a punch without killing your mechanics with maintenance either, unlike with the Buckmasters. Signed, MB. And the Fork. Staple light mech of the NEP. Built in such high numbers, I've seen a few in police colors and roof lights. Significantly lighter and faster than a Toro, but also much more lightly armed and armored by comparison. Toro drivers can't stand them, can't get their head around maneuver warfare over dealing blunt force trauma. Great turning radius and speed, plus a wicked little stomp. Official designation is the Vorverkun, but nobody has ever liked saying or writing that. Loyalist mech, Suit, the Dorothy. Not content with mounting the weapon on every other vehicle imaginable, Central demanded a power suit capable of fielding stubbies, the short-barreled Baleo variant. The Design Bureau delivered a giant metal shuttlecock with the 240mm mortar on its shoulder. At first, everyone figured it for a death sentence. Punishment detail when Mog drivers get out of line. It's slow, difficult to pivot around, none of the traditional virtues of a power suit, and little of the protection of heavier mechs. Leg actuators fail on you, and you'll probably bleed out from crushed femurs. Honestly. But while it costs nearly as much to maintain as a Buckmaster, the Dorothy earned a reputation after Corporal Chet Gavender stumbled back from the Bolero Wells ambush, only survivor of an attack that wiped a full Mog patrol and their tow row support. When in combat with power suits, the enemy expects a peppering of 8mm, not the 40mm slugs from a Duchess. They found an entire highway exit ramp crowded with Rolstons that Gavender had eliminated single-handedly. The Pelennor. Somewhat more uncommon power suit with an auxiliary mount and the distinctive left-hand shield plate. The Pelennor is better equipped than a Mongoose and can take twice the beating. Basically a combat variant. Better comms, longer range, better than a Mongoose in most respects, save the much larger profile. It can't keep pace with larger leg units, and so tends not to be paired as frequently for escort, like the Mogs. But will take a Carlos on the chin without breaking stride. Extending and accidentally thumping the head of an unruly civvy with a shield is against regs. Yet somehow new drivers always get trained how to do it. Signed, MB. My. No idea why I'm getting so stuffy all of a sudden. Now, the mongoose, i.e., something that looks despicably like a Wolverine from Tiberian Sun. A Novo Solo variant on the basic pattern of power suit / heavy lifter that served all over the outer colonies. The average NEP mongoose, or MOG, has been decommissioned, retrofitted, rebuilt, scrapped, demilitarized, and recommissioned so many times they have a bad reputation with recruits. Even after a complete rebuild, the cranial jack tends to retain a certain personality, let's say. Rookie MOG drivers would call it a ghost, but that's being dramatic about issues with biofeedback. Though versatile, the MOG is the backbone of mechanized infantry, and so ubiquitous that MOG became a catch-all for power suits as a whole. They may be just so much scrap underfoot as a Toro, or they may be just so much scrap underfoot of a Toro, but coordinated attacks from an entire squad is no joke. And boy, don't I know it. Loyalist Tank, Ultra. Leviathan. What the Leviathan sacrifices in maneuverability and humility, it gains in sheer intimidation factor. Unquestionably, an arms procurement boondoggle and cash grab led by the late General Crakes, the Leviathan surprised everyone during test trials by actually kind of working. And not just for PsyOps. It's huge and stupid tall for a tank. I mean, Corvid stupid tall. But the backroom guys, they thought they'd just throw on the project to get it rammed through procurement, ended up doing it, But the backroom guys they thought they'd just throw on the project to get it rammed through procurement ended up doing an incredible thing. It's a deeply wrong-headed concept, realized better than all possible expectation. They built a tank even taller and more heavily armed than a Citadel, and it's actually seen combat several times. Not just rolled out for Grand Parade in front of Great Leader. There are rumored to be less than 50 total produced, which makes sense. This thing is insane. Whew, man. I can't keep doing this reading. Something about it's just not working for me today. But we'll plow on. Citadel. Every location of strategic value in Solo Nobre bears the mark of a Citadel's heavy treads. It's a mobile fortress and command/comm center rolled into a single vehicle. Other planets have kept to huddling their tanks as low to the ground as possible. All old-school defilade fire dogma, etc. They don't know what they're missing. The Citadel model was one of the early hallmarks of Great Leader's reign, and one of the most lasting. These things are terrifying to see in person. Force projection is the name of the game. Failing that brutalizing point defense laser mounted to the forward hull, coupled with heavy armor and shielding, tends to get the point across. Do not cross a Citadel's forward arc. The Low Mill. The Leviathan program was successful beyond expectation. But, as impressive as the design is, cost overruns and production capacity stopped it cold. Leviathans were produced in such low number compared to the requested quota, they ended up filling out the rest with a compromise design. The Low Mill. The name has several disputed origins, now lost to history. But it remains a glorious Leviathan upper attached to a low-profile hull. The fifth stage of grief is acceptance, and that's exactly what happened to Low Mill drivers. They might not be pushing a crazy, scary Leviathan around, but they are gunning with nearly as much firepower, which is what really counts. How we doing so far, chat? This good for you guys? Do a little bit more, I guess. The Kilgore. Cheap, even for a loyalist tank. A leftovers buffet of surplus components from a series of antiquated light mechs and tanks, fitted to a low mill chassis, and extra armor to make up the difference. The end result is operationally competent, decent enough armor and shielding, and weapon hardpoints. Visibility isn't great. Driver and gunner compartments are the same size as they were on the original light mech component designs. You're sleeping, lol. Sort of the intention. You're probably going to survive driving one, but you're not going to like it. At least, the thing runs reliably. The Scarab. Scarab duty is anything but glamorous. Yet I find Scarab drivers who simply refer to themselves as Scarabs. They are held in a quiet esteem by their mechanized peers. The advent of combat rechargeable shields meant that on top of mechanics, vehicles operating on the front need their own form of medics as well. Given a properly maintained rotation, Scarab teams are able to field reset at regular intervals the shielding arrays of a force several times their number, dramatically increasing the survivability and operational capacity of the receiving drivers. However, this utility also makes them the first targets pursued in any conflict, which is why it's no wonder Scarab drivers suffer one of the highest mortality rates in the NEP. Scarabs themselves have a bizarre internal culture, most notably in their intense gallows humor and inscrutable rhyming slang. For example, Scarabs will never acknowledge a former crew member as dead, they're simply with Holly, a reference to Holly Hill, one of the original Texas 7 dancers, which rhymes with Butcher's Bill, that crew member having paid it. Other drivers, at least the smart ones, tend to be very deferential towards their Scarab support, even if they don't understand what they're saying most times. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, guys. I'm going to try to do something about this stuffiness that has just rapidly set itself onto me. And I think some water might solve that issue. Something cool, something to cool the blood. Anyway, give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Some cool water seems to have helped my, odd head stuffiness. And I also now have a sour key stuck to my back teeth. And I'm trying desperately to dislodge it. Because it's really screwing with me. Anyway, that seems to have helped, so we will plow on. Loyalist tank, heavy. The Baltimore is a cost-cut version, self-propelled gun platform built on a Canmore chassis. Shares about the same firepower as a Canmore, but with the exposed crew, it just can't take the punishment that a Canmore or most NEP tanks can. It shouldn't need to. An SPG like it should never see the front lines, but the NEP has been overextended for too long. Everything makes it to the front. Oh, this sour key is getting stuck everywhere. Relinquish your hold over my back teeth, damn it. Anyway, once more. The Canmore. Proof that some things can't be improved on easily. It's too heavy. Sits taller than it ought to. Turns slower than it ought to. And yet, tankers adore it. The handling is charitably spongy, at best. But the mountain of hull armor and good shielding mean that rookies and veterans alike get that many more precious seconds to bring their gun to bear against their foes. During the Troubles, these things were both scourge of dissidents and reassuring symbols of real permanence. The kind of thing we've all been trying for in this city. Probably because the design of the tank predates the founding of Solo Nobre by several years at least. The Canmore will continue serving this regime and the next, and whatever's after that, too. The Drummond. Nobody remembers or cares about this shit besides me. But the entire fleet of Drummonds are actually just obsolete Vilbels, with a comically ugly but functional glacis plate bolted up front. The Vilbel was one of those completely misbegotten early colonial designs. You know, the good old days when everyone was just head over heels in love with living on a new planet. And by that I mean trying not to get killed by their new planet. More interested in basic survival than steadily recreating the worst that life in Earth cities had come to offer. That kind of thing. Anyway, the Vilbel was this cheap, underpowered, and undergunned IFV that was used for basic peacekeeping and occasionally even for expeditions beyond the wall. It was light enough that it didn't get mired down in mud, anywhere nearly as often as other tracked vehicles heavier than a tread bike. Under the reign of Great Leader, may his memory not be forcibly expunged by law in the coming weeks, Vilbels got torched regularly during the Troubles. So much so, the whole fleet got mothballed. But only for a time. Riots and Corvid strikes got bad enough, they just needed more vehicles on the line. And with just enough armor on the front, only to keep them from exploding as quickly as they did before, without needing an improved power plant. Give it a new designation to throw off all the tankers that would rather go AWOL than crew a Vilbel, and you get the Drummond. The more you know, I suppose. The Tinker, the Loyalist warhorse. 2 main gun emplacements, heavy ramming damage, and everything else set as standard. Once upon a time, it was the default for armored conflict, but heavy mechs have increasingly taken over that role. These days, the Tinker largely serves on the domestic side. Everyone knows the design, so if the NEP needs to muscle someone, they'll just send a few Tinkers over, tell them to get ready to have their house plowed under. Still, most of these units remain combat ready, and more than deserve their current status as second-line vehicles around the colonies. When it comes to all-round combat utility, there are tanks that can match the Tinker, but none that really top it. You know, it might well be tiredness taking over. That might be why I feel so stuffy. We'll find out, I suppose. Either that or I caught the coof and I just don't know it yet. The ADAX. Essential, ubiquitous tank destroyer. Outdated control surfaces, but tough, reliable, and easy to service. A low-slung Abbott cannon on treads, and not much else, with a larger crew than is now typical for a tank its size. A common variation you see is torching off the stowage railings up top for an even lower profile. Not regulation, but smart. And the more abuse an ADAX takes, the better it blends in with the outer sectors you see them haunt. The left-hand side sheath, for unditching planks, might be my favorite design feature on a tank ever. Not a lot of armor, but ADAX crews know they shouldn't be hanging around in any one place for too long anyway. Off-duty is another story. You'll always find them loitering on their vehicle, basking in their special brand of humor and vulgarity. The Prowler. NEP Brass likes the heavy stuff, but once in a while the Design Bureau can slip past a real versatile design like the Prowler. The trick is to give it some kind of bullshit designation like Rapid Assault AFV, and then stuff as much power plant in while they're not looking. A nice low profile, operates well in urban environments. The Prowler balances speed and armament well. Open up the engine on a straightaway, and the speed is there. Perfect for flanking, even if the boost is only for short boosts, or short bursts. Light Tank. The Doorman. A mobile guard/listening post, straining an engine and chassis entirely unsuited for it. I've seen them used as police boxes or even as makeshift vaccination clinics, but in better times. One of the only Loyalist vehicles you could actually consider roomy on the inside. They try and punish losers by giving them doorman patrol duty out in the deads, but they usually end up passing out candy to the local kids and smoking on that left-hand rear deck with a brick on the gas pedal. Not suited for combat in really any way, despite the excellent sensors and comms package they come equipped with. But nobody conscripted ever really expected to see combat in their lifetime, now did they? The Antanzer. The Antanzer is a retrofit of the Batushka, contracted out to an offshore arms company that botched the job so hard they were fired immediately. But not before the NEP took receipt of more than a few Antanzers. Still has the speed of a Betka, but the up-armoring actually froze the upper hull into place. Visibility is poor. A hobbled BT tank, but the NEP still pressed them into service. Anyway, cross your superior and a BT driver ends up in the Antanzer. The Batushka. Lightly armored, but reasonably well armed for the time, and with far better mobility than other contemporary tank designs. Designated BT-33s, the moniker Betka, or its diminutive, Betushka, came from the acronym and stuck. You can tell how long a driver and their BT have been together based on which they use. It's an intimate relationship, BT drivers loving their Betushkas better than most love their spouses. The Viper. An up-armored tread bike that offers the speed and flexibility of a tread bike without the common downsides. The Viper is new and quickly becoming a loyalist darling, allegedly designed by Chief Engineer Halleck in a dream. Also allegedly stolen from Corvid blueprints. Suggesting the latter is considered a punishable offense. The Pantry Boy. The Pantry Boy is a modified troubadour chassis with the driver pushed forward and lower for a better view of the road, and the gun mount moved up and back. Better balanced, but with the position of the gun and the recoil/stability concerns, it gets a turret instead of an auxiliary mount, giving it a full 360 field of fire. Pantry Boy riders get razzed for the training wheels outrigger configuration, but it takes a lot less time to get proficient in riding one compared to the accident-prone Troubadour. There's a story of Pantry Boy drivers taking down a Julius in single combat, but the names change every time I hear it, just like the origin of the name, Pantry Boy. The Troubadour. One tank tread, an auxiliary gun, and a lot of horsepower. Troubadours are what made the Outriders famous. Originally built as a glorified police vehicle, a kind of forward-slung cargo sled, it took Corvids running rampant through narrow alleys to convince NEP brass they needed to let the design bureau run loose on a version of their own. Stripping out the cargo harness, replacing it with an auxiliary mount, and doubling the engine size was their answer. Since then, it's lived in a recon patrol assault, and as a loner for any action flick that needs a good chase scene role. There's not a damn thing on the ground that can match the Troubadour for speed, and a tread over wheels means even difficult terrain can't stop it. How many more of these? I think we're going to get through the heavy and light Loyalist Agrav vehicles, and then we're stopping there for the day. At least with the reading. So, the Kettle. Possibly the ugliest vehicle in the Loyalist army. The Kettle is an older Agrav, originally spec'd for rear echelon support work. Designed to bring in cargo and supplies while providing fire cover as needed, but I've heard reports of these things being used like a medieval siege tower and battering ram. Pilots drive them straight into enemy bases with a posse of stimmed-up infantry clinging to the rails. If they survive the collision, the element of surprise usually means they can capture whatever's still standing. Stuffy, stuffy, stuffy. The Huss. Originally just a heavy lifter, or heavy lifter workhorse for settlements beyond Novo Solo, before A-Show was founded. Fuel and load capacity in spades. After the shortfall in overall combat readiness following the Troubles, the NEP took to putting in heavy mounts and up-armoring the Huss, and a beloved transport Agrav became a beloved rear-line/defensive Agrav. It'd take some real cojones to take one of these things out and fight in it unsupported. The Bombucha. Great leader has no need to rule the stars above. So the NEP absorbed a lot of the old ship technology that got left in the necropolis. The Bombucha, as they refer to it, is just I think it's actually pronounced Bombucha. The Bombucha, as they refer to it, is just a repurposed frigate torpedo with a civilian anti-grav drive thrown in to make it function in the gravity well. The controls are slave to an onboard IFF computer, making them into deadly fire-and-forget anti-armor units. Despite the crude solution, don't mistake these things for easy prey. Naval durability specs and countermeasure defeat systems make this thing able to take a ton of punishment before going down. The NEP are definitely counting on their enemies' ignorance of that fact. The Raider, also known as the Horseshoe. The Raider was designed for long-range reconnaissance and patrol missions. Big equipment rails and over-spec'd agrav drive unit means you can load them up with weeks' worth of supplies without losing maneuverability. Huge antennae to keep touch. But after the Troubles, not a lot of interest in the Novo Solo beyond the walls, the punishing flora and fauna. Most raiders got up-armored and tuned for the job they'd be doing in the future, serving as local command and comms relay, particularly in the outer districts. Older pilots still cling to them as they cling to the dreams of running missions beyond the walls of the city. But that's not where Great Leader has had his sights set for years now. The Fritz. The latest and greatest for the Loyalists. Grav tanks give you the maneuverability of an agrav, with the firepower and versatility of a tank, with cost overruns of both. Unfortunately, the brass decided they were best kept leading parades for Central, rather than deployed to any companies that could really use them. Despite being show ponies, the crews that get to run them have uniformly high marks. The maintenance crews will give you a litany of profanity. The Schultz. Take the Fritz, toss out most of its more sophisticated components, and weld a Sparrow on top. There you go. Schultz, at your service. I don't know if this was a case of making the Fritz more maintenance-friendly, an odd solve for excess Sparrow uppers, or just a symptom of the NEP's perpetual desire to upgun its arsenal. Regardless, the Schultz makes for an odd but workable large-caliber tank destroyer. Design Bureau keeps messing with its gyros. Doesn't always mean something's wrong. Plenty of revisionists in that crowd, tinkering for its own sake. How we holding up there, chat? Still doing good? Because we've got 5 more pieces of intel to go through before I call it quits for the reading. The Buckler. There are faster agravs out there, and there are more heavily armed agravs too. But very few can do so much so well as the Buckler can. Airframe has mercifully few retrofits on its service record. The big Burham power plant keeping its big ass off the deck nicely. Mog-style indirect vision systems keeps the pilot cocooned in titanium, sheathed in a blade of armor. Some pilots get a little panicky in there. That's about the only thing you can say against it. It's got a long service life ahead of it. The Broadsword. Broadswords are the result of a competing bid for the contract that gave the NEP the Fritz. The brass was so impressed with this design, it earned its own separate contract. More expensive to produce than the Fritz, but fractionally easier on maintenance. Enough to earn dedicated admirers. If the broadsword wasn't explicitly modeled after the Prowler, it may as well have been. can't match its older sibling's speed or durability, but both weapon mounts have been upscaled, giving it a real nasty bite. The two designs complement each other well enough that they're often deployed in concert. Makes for a friendly rivalry between the crews. Prowler vets decry the lack of speed and platform stability, while broadsword teams swear by the superior firepower and flanking potential. Both are solid designs, regardless. The Tomahawk. The Tomahawk traces its fuselage heritage directly back to pre-colonial helicopter designs, which you think would put it at a disadvantage. But aside from the indirect vision-equipped armor canopy, evolved further in the buckler, this bird remains a favorite of the pilots. The drive/plant are fairly primitive and demand more fuel than a lot of outgravs, but its simplicity means it spends more time in the air than in maintenance. The main hardpoint, underslung along the center of balance, keeps recoil manageable. It's got one of the best lateral speeds of any Agrav, and they've recently forced a garrison-wide repaint to cover up. But Tomahawk pilots are known for their increasingly elaborate and explicit canopy and nose art. Alright, 2 more remaining. The Rook. It's ugly, it's slow, and it floats. NEP platoons use these as punishment details and, on rare occasions when a handful are available, as recreational vehicles. It turns out flying 2 of these things into each other is a lot of fun. As long as you wait a few hours after your last meal. I've also heard there's something with rooks called shanty bowling. Phew. Saruno is back from the kitchen. Anyway. I've also heard there's something with rooks called shanty bowling, but I haven't seen it myself. If you come across any of these in combat, take pity on the pilot, but remember that they build these things to last. Also, nice. Building a frittata thing, and by building I mean making. Cooking, even. Crafting, if you will. And the final piece of lore for tonight. The Canary. The Agrav sibling to the Doorman. Duty, flying as a canary, is often a punishment. But the flunkies that end up piloting them don't seem to mind. In fact, I hear that canary assignments are sought out because of the sophisticated comms and surveillance and optics packages. Late-night canary patrols are usually just a binge of eavesdropping and voyeurism. Except no one's the wiser because you're just the night watch. Not that I'd know. But I got some tapes if you want to trade. Telephoto shots from showers and high-rises of the outer core, splashdown of harvester rounds in a crowd shot in thermal. Canary pilots got all kinds of tapes, if you got a little extra script. Whew, boy. That was a lot of talking. That was a lot of talking. We're going to go back to full on our volume, as we had it before. And I think I'll take on another mission. But let's stay in acquisitions for a little bit. Lore-wise, I'm not going to be delving too much further into this stuff anymore. After all, I have to read some, or leave some reading material. The Deads. Sure, let's scroll up into the Deads. Sounds like a fun time. Equipment. Right, we have a lot of scrolling to do now. Oh, what was that first thing? Something something. Use 2 belters on some type of vehicle. Praetor, no. Sparrow, also no. Rat King, Julius, Fat Shoe, Sweetheart. Chook, 8-ball fence. Corvid tank, Spacer, tank. Ah, the Hiseki. Right. We're looking for the Hiseki. Ah, yes. This old boy. Okay, fine. Chat, you get to have one more little bit of lore. Like a hot-rodded retake of the Hadhrat Hatun design programs, the Hiseki keeps all the bluster and vertical profile of the Hatun, but slathers on even more armor and shielding, while stripping everything that isn't vital, including the personnel carrier capabilities. Spacers have been steadily moving away from anything remotely resembling infantry for years now, and more towards designs like the Hiseki. Big, loud, and mean. Pilots, we only ever need Precursor James. We'll unlock the others at some point, but let's freelance the Deads. Oh no. Resign from that mission, please. Anyway, pilot. Yes, freelance, pilot, vehicle. The Hiseki. Ah yes, there it is. Belter, Belter. Special. Should we go with active camouflage? Spacer Pentagon Wars intensifies. Oh boy. I wonder if I should do audio kinetic pulse or active camo. You know, let's roll with active camo. In the Deads. And let us deploy. Engage. I have a strange feeling I'm going to run into ammo issues with this thing. Just a thought. Also, say no to vehiculars. Anything vehicular, say no to it. And yeah, I already did audio kinetic pulse another time. We're not going to do it this time. Beautiful. Phenomenal. Oh, this is just unfair. I mean, the alarm, sort of okay. Alright. Let's try that again. Mostly because I started running out of ammunition, started panicking, and felt it was proper to get close. That was probably a mistake. A big mistake. Now then. Where are the enemies on this map, though? And yeah, you gotta hold space with this one. Ah, you wanted me to go around with the stutter, did you? Oops. That was wrong. Didn't quite mean to do that. It is a bit difficult to aim, though. So far, so good. Well, so far we're keeping ahead of our ammo issues. Yeah, space is the default and it's the one I have. TLDR, enemy has a hard time facing you and not exposing weaker flanks and back if you're constantly circling them. This is true. Also, I can get why they call these zones the Deads. Okay. Anything else I need to know about in this sector, or can I just move on? Yeah, let's not fuck around with that. Right, we got this, fam. We got this. We got this, guys. They ain't got shit on us. Okay, there's my ammunition. Just what the doctor ordered. Anything else? Anybody else? Okay. Yeah, Spacer Murder Balls formation, where there's only a bit of garrison, yet there's a lot of generals and murder bots that don't count as manpower, and they are all in one place. Is this a common thing with this game? Because I've seemed to notice it a couple of times with Corvids, where it happens, where suddenly there's just a bunch of generals packed in one place. Oh shit, that's too close for comfort, that's too close. Okay, so far so good. Still a general off in this direction. Of course it's one of these. Why would it ever be anything else? Now then, we have a bunch of towers up in this way. It is a common thing for spacers. Interesting. One thing I dislike about this weapon is how little ammo it has. Oftentimes I find myself in a position where I've run out of ammo during a fight, especially one that suddenly turns really protracted and especially vicious. Like the murder ball we just experienced. They're difficult. But yay, it is said, spawns are not entirely random. There is a number of handmade variations per map, faction difficulty, and it gets randomized just a bit every time you get one. Ah yeah, so we must destroy the pack of cars over here. This is a very important necessity for us. We must remove traffic jams where we may. There. We solved it. We saved the traffic jam. Whatever, I don't care about that thing. Nor this one, for that matter. Nah, whatever, I don't need to kill it. I can just motor on out of here. No need to waste ammo on it. And so that's one of those missions done, at least. Ooh, we have to do them in sequence. Okay. Gasworks Turnpike it is. I let that thing get close to me. What the hell was I thinking? Okay. Well, let's try that one again, chat. That one was my fault. Oh, hello. Well now. Yes, I do believe the tiredness is actually setting it on me. Got him. If you can't beat him, join him. And if you can't join him, run him over. And yeah, I just read the lore for that thing, so I'm well aware of it being a capital ship torpedo. Or at least capable of killing capital ships. Alright, we got him. Let's grab some more juice for the guns, and then we move on. Lol, get dunked on by your own ally. That was funny. GG to that guy. Holy hell. Yeah, if you just rewind in the stream there, Cyrano, you'll notice that I was doing sort of a lore readathon, so to speak. Consider it a bit of reading Cyberpunk Rainbow. I don't know. Make of that what you will. Bashy Smashy Crashy says Memento Mori. Hello again. Glad to have you back. He got the beginning and end of it. Well, I did all of the Loyalist vehicles. And then I started feeling stuffy, probably because I'm really tired. And so it made reading a bit difficult. Specifically as regards vocal control and, well, sinus. And, like, sounding a bit too nasally because of the sinuses. That seems to have passed for the time being, probably because I don't know, more actively attentive, I guess, at the moment. Alright. 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 Well, you can always go back and watch it as soon as the stream finishes coding or whatever. You know, at your leisure and all that. No pressure. Work discipline is taking breaks before you are too tired. The thing is, I wasn't expecting to be so tired. And honestly, in terms of, like, desire for sleep, I don't have that one at the moment. It was just a weird anomaly in my ability to read. Well, no matter. We've, dealt with the problem, so to speak. Okay, one more captain. Destroy the comm tower. And run this guy down. Lol. Oh, I missed. That's disappointing. I missed my chance. Playing Darksiders Genesis at the moment. How's that working out for you, Mori? Oh, this one's gonna be hell for us. I can feel it already. Oh, hello, Suicide Bomber. I didn't want you anywhere near me. We've seen this map before. Most important thing for us is ammo more so than chain gun, or ammo more so than shields. Okay. I think we handled that situation admirably. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We saved it. We saved it. No alarms. No alarms is a good state of being. No, you're still alive. I don't want you. Let's pick up that ammunition. You didn't see no post about me streaming? Did I forget to post that I'm streaming in the DACI cord? DAX cord? DAX cord sounds like something you plug your iPod into when you're, you know, going on a road trip with somebody. We should tell Daki that. Boom, headshot on me tomorrow. You know, I have one edge for a reason. Chiefly agreed to be the lack of any good reason. If I was normal, I'd have 3 edge. I'd have 3 edge. And then I wouldn't have to care. I would just be able to hit things like a normal human being. But no, I have to roll 4s. All the time, 4s. And yes, there is also the added question of what time do I stream tomorrow? I think it should be earlier in the day, or should I just work on another episode of the Vanguard Delta Say series, which I've been neglecting. It's likely going to be a while before it comes out, mostly because of the fact that I'd have to wait on an artist to finish sketches so that, you know, keep things consistent. Spend money where it is due. Beautiful. Now, nearest exit, I suspect, is in this direction, and I am correct. Removing traffic jams, and pow, we're out of here. What kind of die system is Battletech? It is D12. So 2D6, in other words. Ah, you thought it was the post from yesterday. Well, you are wrong. West End Slums. I think we've taken on West End Slums before. I think we know how to motor through this section. Ah. Oh, hello. I just ran into propane. I became an accessory to my own fucking murder. Nice. We dealt with a little bit of the murder balls. The murder balls? The murder ball, perhaps. I think we'll be fine without this ammo depot. Honestly, I think we will. We're not going to be quite as autistic this time around, but... about destroying everything in our goddamn path. Especially as regards shantytowns. Did the alarm go up? I don't think I triggered an alarm. Strange. Strange indeed. I love how this thing vomits rounds, however. That much is cool. That much I appreciate about it. Yeah, you can stay as far away from me as possible. Okay. I did not want to set off an alarm. But it seems we've killed everything except one captain, so that's good. Now. Yes. D12, otherwise known as 2D6. Watch this, guys. Pow. So there's our comm tower. Sometimes you just gotta clear your own path, they say. And so we did. Now, on to the exit, since all the objectives have been accomplished. Alright. I don't even know which sector I'm in. There's a lot of piping, though. I don't like the amount of pipes. Also dislike that the COVIDs. Yes, we're fighting the COVIDs, guys. We're fighting the disease peoples. The COVIDs. Yeah, no, the Corvids. I dislike that they blend in so well with this color scheme. Alright. That guy got dealt with. No retreat. Only forward. We may only get ammo from our enemies. Yeah, so that was a bit of a dangerous play there. I love how just ramming through things kills them instantly. It's a bit busted. Tanks OP. Please nerf. Someone call an ambulance, but not for me. Okay. Yeah, we dealt with that pretty swell. Again, we're just getting so smooth at dodging the enemies. He says as he immediately walks into an enemy. Also, why is this one supported by all of the big bads? I just wanted to know why they were all supported by suicide bombers up here. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. And I'm about to sneeze. Okay, that's that dealt with. Oh, that didn't pick up any ammo. That's bad. Huh. Well, now we have a bit of a conundrum. We have a bit of a conundrum because I don't have enough ammunition necessarily to, Never mind. I'm fine. Whatever I just said, scratch that. Okay, good. He had an ammo pickup for me. That is very crucial. Now, comms towers. Okay, we're no longer afraid. Overwatch looks weird on isometric. I'm a diva main? Pfft. Thanks. I don't know how to respond to this one. Fang, you have me puzzled. Well, for a start, we're not playing Overwatch, but you know that already. Okay. Going into the next mission with 570 ammo in more or less 570 ammo in both guns is decent enough. I'll accept it. I will accept that. And slowly the stream draws to a close as we enter the final two missions we actually have to do. Waste Outflow Watershed, and then finally Alhandra Spaceport Zone. Sounds like a Sonic level, really. Good. Very good. Okay, cool. We're not afraid about health. We're a cool guy that does not afraid of anything. Ah. Well, he had an interesting alarm system on him. I think we're defeating them in detail well enough, however. Very cool. We're doing perfectly A-okay over here. So far, it's not so bad, not so bad. Mission isn't giving us a terribly hard time, so far. Now, let us move this way, as there should be a gun entering visual range soon. And we want to destroy that gun. Okay. That was a bit too close for comfort. Lost a bit more health than I wanted to there, but this is fine. This is a manageable and recoverable position for us to be in. Nice. He destroyed his own building. Excellent. That's exactly what we want to see. Enemies being allies. Oh, cool. That seems to be it. Nice. Back to the exit we go. And yes. Well, Maury, there is always the VOD. If you couldn't catch the Civ part of the stream, it's a head-to-head sort of ordeal, and, so far it is an ordeal. The mind games are strong with this one. Scout units, plenty of them. That attracted some attention. Okay. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck! Oh god, I got stuck on a building! Oh, that's tragic. Again, space or murder ball. Fun stuff. Yeah, pity I missed that one. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Acceptable outcomes. And that is where we draw the stream to a close. It is 2 in the morning, and I've been streaming for a long time. Anyways, my name has been Smastian. We have spent a lot of time on various battlefields. First Civ 5, and then Brigador. And we will spend them on battlefields again. But that is for another time. Until then, I wish you all a good day. Well, nah, I'll stick around for a bit and chat. How you guys doing? How was the stream? Enjoyable enough, I should hope. And as before, I will be either streaming earlier in the day, tomorrow, or I'll be working on a video. I've yet to decide. Perhaps I should leave it up to chat. Should I do a stream tomorrow? What's your take on it? Let's cast some votes. Let's hear some voices. Stream's fine, otherwise it's just a slow day working from home. Yeah, I can feel that. Izzy says leave it up to chance. Flip a coin, roll a die. You know, I'll even do it in the lad pad. Where is it? Dice roll. Well, it ended up being a 6. I didn't quite set parameters for it, but, I'll call 1 through 6 a yes, and 7 through 12 a no, just for the sake of argument. Any other ballots cast? Maury, you working tomorrow during the day? Fang, I figure, will be around at home, to some degree. But it is drawing to be a late hour. 5 more minutes and then it is done, at which point it'll be properly 2 a.m. not seeing a whole lot of activity out of chat. So I think I'll take that as a sign to truly wrap it up. As before, I've been Smastian. Have yourself a good one, and see you next time. And I will stream tomorrow. Bye.